Hello. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, but yeah.
Drop the bass.
Jesus Christ. Ow.
What the fuck's going on, kid? What are you doing?
That's the sound the stream's making right now. It's just that.
Okay.
I think we might need to hire someone to do this shit for us.
Well, this is Kitch's hangout. This isn't a tool hangout. It's all.
Okay, I think we need to hire someone who can do this shit for us.
Well, I would say get an engineer, but I know how Cal usually fucks everything up anyways.
Well, at least there's some kind of sound on the stream.
Yeah, but it sounds like a fucking Skrillex show.
It sounds like we're on a stadium of some sort.
It sounds like someone's deep throat fucking a blown out speaker.
That too.
This is fun, just watching Kitch frown, you know.
So, Marty, here's a question. How long is it before you start eating the child?
I don't know.
It's not tender yet, is it?
See, I remember from my own childhood, there's a way to speed that process along, but you do need a hammer.
That's your solution to everything, though, is a hammer.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, I kind of want to see how he turns out.
You kind of want to what?
I want to see how he turns out. So,
You know, if he's ginger or not.
I mean, no, that should be able to find out.
But you know,
ginger
maybe he'll turn out to be not stupid, you know?
Okay, Marty. He's Swedish. That's...
Yeah, my point.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Well, in some ways, probably. I mean, no one will understand where he's from, for example.
Yeah, I mean, his dad's Norwegian, his mother's Dutch.
Okay, that's a new one.
Yeah. See, I don't like to be predictable when I'm insulting your nationality. Mostly because I can't remember where the fuck you're from half the time.
No, that's not true.
What?
There's a news story here saying what Trump's considering for the education department.
Which is...
Jerry Falwell Jr.
You do realize that Jerry Falwell Jr. is, you know, actually retarded.
Yeah. Does he want to abolish public schooling?
I don't know. He has to wear a helmet when he goes to sleep.
Jerry Falwell Jr. is the president of Liberty University.
Yeah, I know. But the other who had apparently publicly stated that she did not believe in public schooling. I can only suggest that I can only suspect that that means school should only be permitted for rich people.
Well, I can see everyone's dead.
Well,
Yeah.
this story is actually on the Washington Post, which is a fairly legit news site.
Yeah, well,
The first thing I got is
look, the thing is, whenever you say, I don't believe Trump would do something that stupid, you see what's wrong with that?
Yeah, but I don't think...
I mean, it starts with President Donald Trump, and it just,
Yeah,
there
but let's
is no
remember that he
downhill
asked
from there.
Obama to stick around longer to show him how to president.
Okay, I think there is sound on the stream now, Kitch.
No, I would actually like to let Pumpkin loose in America and just see what we can do with the problem.
I'd fix America in a week.
Yeah, there were 60 million people who voted for Trump. That's, you know, get to work.
Yeah, no, seriously, like how to fix America. Take away half the funding of the
Yeah,
military.
we can use.
Give it to science and education.
I think there is.
Oh. Well, in that case,
I have absolutely
Angry
no idea.
2020. I'm gonna do it. Probably not.
Would be permitted for
Dog, what the fuck are you eating? Look away from that. Stop chewing my cables. Well. Anyway.
Yeah,
No idea.
the audio seems fine, but it's just showing a picture of YouTube right now only. It looks all right.
Dog, stop. Nobody cares about the chat.
There's a chat. Oh, there.
But it's really, really low, the volume on the stream. It's the only thing. It's like a whisper. And I turn it right up.
Kitch, if you go into the control panel of Google Hangouts, I don't know how to do it on the new layout, but you should be able to boost audio for everyone.
Sorry.
Forget my microphone tomorrow.
Why what happened to the old one?
It's fucked.
Is that the technical term?
Yes, it is. I've tried to fix it. It's an iPhone. I've tried swapping out the battery on it, didn't do anything.
Why don't you just, get an Android?
A what? What sort of?
Android.
No, I'm getting a Lumia.
Okay, why don't you give me the Lumia?
No.
No, I asked why, not no.
Yeah, but that's my response to any of your requests anyway.
Okay, will you give me 10 grand?
No.
Will you give me 10 grand? Or else I'll burn down your house.
If I had 10 grand to give you, I still wouldn't give it to you anyway.
Kitch, will you not give me 10 grand? Okay.
But
Will you give me 20 grand? No, I said, will you give it to me?
But you probably, you actually probably are better at asking Kitch for money because he's got euros and we're on pounds, which are fucking crashing by the minute.
Kitch, will you give me half of your earnings for the rest of your life under fear of torturous death? Okay, I'll take the beer. Okay, if you hadn't put the last one there, I would have agreed, but I can't do that to an Irishman. That's just cruel.
I think we should just sit here shooting the shit until everyone gets bored or drunk.
Also, I just realized in the title of the stream, I'm named as Microbloggasm.
Microbloggasm.
That's good.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Kitch, the show this weekend is going to be on Skype. We're going to record it.
When and where?
No, we got Mumble working okay the last time. But it's just if we've got guests, then I think it's better to use Skype and try and get them to use Mumble. We've got bands back on Sunday.
Yeah, I saw. It's gonna be awesome.
I should be sober, so.
We've got Vance, and if you remember the guy who did the show in Nuclear Power with us, they're both going to be on.
Oh, awesome! They were good guests.
Yeah, we're talking about eco-modernism. That's our topic.
Wait, eco-modernism in the case of like everyone wants everything to be back the way it used to be, or
No, eco-modernism is the opposite to that.
will you not give me
That's we should push for more technological solutions to environmental problems.
kick out?
The folk who advocate for GM and nuclear power and that.
So basically, the smart people.
Yeah, I was about to say. So it's basically just a fancy word for being sensible.
It's basically the sensible arm of the green movement, I would say. Because I've been with green activists, and the second I say that I support GM crops and nuclear power, they just think that's blasphemy.
That's because you're Scottish and disgusting. Honestly, I think we should build a nuclear power plant in your bedroom.
Really?
Yeah.
There's room for a nuclear core in here.
Oh, if you make it a small one.
We'll tear down the house first, but
My folks might have something to say about that.
they'll be speaking Scottish. I can deal with that. Just offer them a case of tendency. For fuck's sake, Kitch, can you be less shit?
It's gonna crash. Oh dear, dear. Yeah, that guy never emailed us back on and sent us that whiny email about Pumpkin making a rather crude joke. Remember that email, Pumpkin?
Yeah, that was fun.
I never replied to it because I just said, there's no way I can reply to this guy and not sound like a cunt.
What was it? It was someone. It was something to do with a joke about pedophiles.
Yes.
It was when I was making my pedo grace joke.
Yeah, because remember we were just doing a random show and then I said Peter or Phil and you went straight into character for it.
Oh, how are you doing, children?
Michael, you never saw that email we got. We got the whiniest, passive-aggressive email you've ever. It wasn't even a good. I would have preferred just a nice sort of all caps, badly spelled hate mail, but this was so.
This was someone who took the time to be a whiny bitch.
Yeah, it was so over the top whiny.
I have a child that watches the show.
Because that was the first thing. He said, "Oh, my children, they're 10 and 11, they listen to your show." And I said, "Wait, what? I wouldn't."
Why?
And I said, if you'd listened to the two shows before that, we had Cool Hard Logic on, and he wasn't exactly subtle about things. I said, have you actually listened to our shows previously? Because apparently to this guy, this was just a complete shock to him that we used naughty words and all this.
That sounds like someone who stumbled upon the show and just decided, oh,
No, but he said in the email, I have listened to your show for years. And I said, you can't have it, you're complaining about this now. And just on this one episode, that's your complaint suddenly.
Oh, that reminds me of there's this popular science magazine that I used to read, and at some point they got like basically a letter to the editor kind of thing, where someone complained about something, but they started it out with I've been subscribed to your magazine for 50 years. When the last month was the 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, here.
But yeah, this guy. This was just such a whiny email. It was like, oh my goodness.
You need to fish that email out and send it to me again. I want to read it.
Yeah, it's just. Because he was just going on about how he's got these children. He said your show could be so valuable and they won't be able to listen to it. Oh, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, get over it, man. So what?
I think the echo is sorted out. Yep. It sounds like it is.
Yeah.
I miss getting
that was the disappointing. It wasn't. I would have preferred just a nice bit of all caps, badly spelt hate mail with exclamation marks.
Yeah, like actual hate mail.
Calling us faggots and telling us to eat shit and die. That's what I want. But never seem to get that. It's fucking annoying.
All you really need to do is like pick a side on some kind of social.
Like the quality of hate mail a Coughlin gets. He gets just he gets lovely hate mail. It's fantastic.
I love the Richard Dawkins reading hate mail by the fire.
Oh, that's so good.
That was a dirty moment.
Did you read Maddox's review of Mad Max?
I think I did.
Yeah, what did he say? He gave it 150 stars out of 5.
Yes, I did actually read that, yeah. Alright, one of you cock nozzles throw me a link to this fucking stream in the chat thing.
Oh yeah, it was 100 stars out of 5. Maddox gave it.
Cock nozzles link stream thing.
What link are you after again? Sorry.
For the live stream.
Is it not? Where is it? No, Kit's just buggered off. This is the most thrilling show ever.
Kit, you useless.
He's run away. He's run away in shame.
Thank you, Micro, for not being a complete thundercunt. Copy link.
Micro, have you seen Fury Road yet? No, Micro's not talking. It's Micro's down the shop. Yeah, that's right.
No, he just fucking sent a message to me.
What, from the shop?
Kitch, thanks for running off when we needed you, you bastard. I
run
needed
away.
a link. You wouldn't give it.
And you just ran away. He kept asking. Yeah, he kept asking you for a link to the stream, and you just got up and walked away. Yeah, he's
No.
got it.
Already have it because, you know, other people. Fuck me, why do you have 2 sets of headphones, you cunt? It's fucking me sitting here fucking scrounging for cash, and this bastard's got his 2 sets of headphones like he's fucking king of the walk.
When is Blog TV going to relaunch? I wonder if like the folk from YouTube will go back there or not.
They probably will. I know. The show I watched.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Kitch, why do you have 2 sets of headphones? Okay. Why are you such a bitch? Okay, so you act more like a bitch when I give myself sexual pleasure. That's good to know.
That's actually kind of kinky.
I was asking Micro, have you seen Fury Road?
No, I haven't. I have a
What's wrong with you, man?
I have a long list of movies that I should watch, but never get around to.
Micro, move Fury Road to the top of it and thank us later.
I'll probably do that, yeah.
And if you've got and make sure you watch on a surround sound system if you can.
That's gonna be a bit hard.
Okay, fuck it. Just watch the film. And
crank the volume right up when you watch it.
Oh yeah, and have a box of tissues ready. You're not going to be crying, but
yeah, I was about to ask for which end.
You'll not be cleaning. You will be cleaning something up, but it won't be tears.
Yeah, it's just I was saying like
but it will be salty.
Like last year when it came to movies, when I went to see Fury Road, I just went, "That's the year over. That's the best. Nothing can come close to this."
And nothing did.
It's fucking incredible. You can't describe it. I mean, I just remember in the cinema that bit with the flamethrower guitar guy when he's first revealed. You could almost hear everyone in the cinema going, "Fuck yeah, this is awesome." It makes no fucking sense, but yeah, it's awesome. mean, that scene alone is just worth it.
And then the fact that there's nothing in the film is wasted. Like the flamethrower guitar that gets used later, it's not just set piece.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, but it's even more awesome if they actually use it, which they apparently do.
Yeah. But I say it's just a 2-hour-long chase scene. That's Fury.
Yeah, that's the reviews I've heard too. That it's basically just one long chase scene.
But it's weird. It's an action film that's done well. There's a lot of craft put into it, and it's artistic, which is really.
But it's not like hit you over the head at artsy fartsy. It's just fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I think one of the best things about it is hands fucking down the the music and the action works well together.
No, there was a Dutch guy, that Junkie XL did it. He's like a Dutch DJ or something. Well, there's also that, and the director said he wanted it to almost be like a silent movie, where there didn't need to be any dialogue for you to figure out what was going on, and that's true of it. The dialogue, there's no quotable dialogue in it, but and it's 2 hours long, but it just goes whooshing past you.
And the best part is the entire story is, while going down a road to a place, she turns left. That's all. That's it.
All the Mad Max movies, so the plots are just really simple, but...
Yeah, because it's not about the plots.
Yeah. I mean, it is... It's like it's like they say, it is like the Road Warrior, but they just turned everything up to 11 on Fury Road. And it works really well, but...
Well, shit, they wanted to do it in the location they filmed Road Warrior, or not.
Road Warrior?
Yeah, but there was too much rain, so there was too much greenery. So, yeah, watch that film.
There you go, Michael. Just watch that clip. If that doesn't make you want to watch the movie, I don't know what will.
Yeah, okay, I saw the first 6 seconds. I wanna watch it.
No, keep watching it though. Wait till you see the guitar guy. That's just... Yeah, it's also like when you're watching the film, you forget that it's meant to be a world with fuck all petrol, but there's flamethrowers.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
No, but when you're actually watching, it's done in such a way where you don't actually question that.
Okay, that's awesome.
It is. It's just so... And when I went to see that, it was on a huge like IMAX screen. I've seen that
nice.
scene, just a whoa, fucking hell. I mean, it just looks, and like I said, the whole thing looks gorgeous out of the film. And practical effects.
Yeah, everything in that film is in that film. They only used CGI to
enhance
certain things in the background disappear, other things get a bit bigger and kick up more dust. That's it.
Yeah, it's just enhancements they used it for. That's how it should be used. I think they're coming back now, because Force Awakens was...
If they do that, they need to update it scientifically.
The only thing is, though, the way they left Jurassic World, I hope they don't go for this. The military are breeding the dinosaurs, because what the fuck would what use would that be to the military when you've got nuclear weapons? That's what I think. It's just...
Let's see. T-Rex, Nuke, T-Rex.
Unless they're just going to release T-Rexes and ISIS for the lols just to watch them running around.
Yeah, but how would you control a T-Rex?
I know. So you let the T-Rex goes and it just
I mean,
runs
at
back
least
at you.
the raptors would make sense because you can kind of train them. Like you could basically use them as attack dogs.
I mean, I just hope they do something a bit more original with the next Jurassic World. They said they've done it. The way it ends, I think they're definitely going to go off the island, which I think I've been saying they needed to do that long. They can't just keep it on that one island. It'll just. I think they've done it. See,
I mean, you could get it off the island by having like a park on the mainland.
But I always thought what they should have done, they should have, if they really wanted to do a sequel to it, the Dennis Nedry character, like have it set up that he did manage to smuggle some embryos out and it went to some lab that
he died.
Yeah, but like have it set up that before that he did manage to get 1 or 2 embryos away.
That's actually a good idea.
I said that could have set up there's a lab on the mainland where they tried to develop it, but they didn't have a clue what they were doing. And there you go, you've got something.
Yeah, and they escape and.
But even that, well, like I always thought it'd be cool, just set in a facility and where they breed one raptor and it just goes mental. Or like they were.
Oh yeah, like basically like, Alien.
Yeah,
Alien
like
Alien with a raptor.
Alien on some kind of outside the law research base, which goes into that would work really well.
I don't see that work, but it should probably not be called Jurassic World then. Or if they do, probably give them some fitting on like subtitle.
Yeah.
I say they put machine guns on T-Rexes and lasers because that's just metal as fuck.
You'll know this sketch that one of the original ideas for Jurassic Park 4 was human dinosaur hybrids.
Yeah, I'm so glad they didn't do that. Oh, well, that's lovely.
What's he talking about?
I said the one thing I think everyone point with Jurassic World was they should have had more of the dinosaurs attacking the park and eating folk. That was only like a tiny bit of what happened.
They should have had more lasers and machine guns.
Yeah. But I will give it praise that the 2 main kids weren't annoying. Because that's the one thing American films seem to suck at is getting child actors to play realistically. They're always just annoying little shits.
That's all children, though. And, Kitch, apparently you're not coming through in the audio of the stream. You fucking dirty sounding cunt.
Yeah, it's running away again. What are the films for next year?
I think my dog's fallen asleep and it started snoring.
God, there's another Transformers next year.
Oh,
of course there is.
Just fucking let it die.
I'm just looking at the list of big movies for next year. Yeah. Oh, Justice League is out next. Oh, fucking hell, what's going to be? Alien Covenant, that might be worth watching, I don't know.
The only promo material I've seen for Alien Covenant is a poster with a xenomorph and it just says run.
World War Z 2. Oh,
fuck off. I think they should make World War Z, but make it
Oh,
good.
they're making a new Triple X movie as well.
That one I'm kind of interested in.
A new Blade Runner movie.
Because we need that.
And a new Fast and the Furious movie. Great.
There's the Ghost in the Shell. It does look quite impressive, the trailer I've seen for Ghost in the Shell. It'd be interesting to see if they get it right.
From what I've heard, everyone said about the Ghost in the Shell is it's the first anime live-action thing that's done right.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Baywatch movie next year.
There's a what?
Wait,
Baywatch.
what?
Baywatch.
Yeah, I heard you. My answer is still, wait, what?
Wait, will it have David Hasselhoff in it?
See?
I don't care about Pamela Anderson, but I want to see David Hasselhoff just
You want to
being
see
a
the
twat.
in slow motion, do you?
This is a demonstration of
Oh yeah,
Wirecast.
I want to see his cock swinging from side to side in his little tiny speedos.
Well, yeah, the Hoff's in it.
The Hoff is in it.
The half. Oh,
Did you see? He was awesome in Piranha too, though, the Hoff, because he was taking the piss out of himself.
Yeah, that's why I want to see him in it.
It's
He's a
actually quite
Hoff.
cool now that I think he has reached the point where he realizes, yeah, no one takes me. I'm just going to take the piss out of myself all the time.
Hold on, for fuck's sake, he has a show called Half the Record where it's about him being a field actor.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
The
Oh,
whole...
Train Spotting 2, forgot that.
Yeah, that one actually looked really
wait,
good.
there's a second Train Spotting film coming out.
Yep.
Cool.
So,
It's,
so do you...
We saw that, and
Begbie,
actually, funny thing
Pumpkin?
about Train Spotting is that we actually watched that in religious studies in my 4th or 5th year. I can't remember which it is. That warned us of the dangers of drugs.
That film was just awesome, though.
Plus,
It had the opposite effect.
Plus, I think that was one of Pumpkin's first role models was Begbie, wasn't it?
Begbie is the light of my life. I have a little shrine to him. Especially just the, Alright, some cunt glassed this girl and we don't know what cunt done did it. Who the fuck are you? Crunch. And then you just hear it all going off downstairs and then the rest of them are just sitting up there going, fuck it.
That pub's still there, though, where he filmed that. It was right next to where I stayed when I went to university the first time. And there's like big pictures of them when they were filming in there as well.
I just love the way that entire fight starts because he fucks a pint glass over his shoulder. On
He's
a balcony.
telling a bullshit story and just casually throws it over his shoulder.
Hey, the game was mine! Smashes, hears the scream, pulls out a knife and slaps it on the table.
No, please, you have to find out what cut glass him.
Grand. And
Well, there's
everything is
the
sorted.
mummy. No.
Oh yay, a mummy film.
Oh no, it's a reboot of...
Reboot. God,
Hold on,
it's still starring that lad, Brendan Fraser.
No. We
Who
just
is it?
don't have enough. There's just
There's
not
no
enough
films.
reboots right now. That's what we really, really need.
What?
This
More
is a
reboots.
demonstration
Yeah.
of Wirecast.
All of them.
Fuck having original
You know
films.
what? Let's reboot Ghostbusters again.
No, I know what we
Yeah,
should do.
that's
We should
right. And
reboot-
watched it. Shut the valve.
No, I know what we should do. We should have Ghostbusters as directed by nerds, starring nothing but porn stars.
I would watch that.
I thought
Has
that's-
anyone
I-
else?
And I see Pumpkin's been rummaging
This
through
is a
RedTube.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Yeah.
I-
Is it just myself, Marty, and Kitch that have actually seen the new Ghostbusters?
I refuse to.
It's absolute shit.
It's awful. It's just...
I've seen enough clips of it that I don't want to see the whole thing.
It is.
Yeah, same here.
The only good thing about it is the Red Letter media review where Mike got absolutely hammered on vodka, just down in the vodka. And
For me, it's pretty much meh. It took up 2 hours of my time. That was about it.
This is a
I did not
demonstration
regret
of
seeing the film.
Wirecast.
That's about it.
I mean, the
It's
absolute worst bit is that bit with Chris Hemsworth with the My Cat routine. That is so awful. That just epitomizes the sense of humor in the film.
It's a shame though because they could have really done well with Chris Hemsworth.
It actually doesn't because it doesn't have fart jokes in it.
No queef jokes.
No, most of the jokes are fart jokes, shit jokes,
This is a
dick
demonstration of
jokes.
Wirecast.
There's a queef reference.
That's the first
Yeah,
attempt at a joke.
The first joke, yeah. It's so childish.
Well, that's the first joke, Pumpkin. They're listening to the recording and they hear the squelch noise.
I think that's pretty. From what I can see, it's.
I can't remember one of the characters say, "Oh, that's a fart." Said, "No, that came out the front." And you could tell that was the punchline. And I was just, oh god.
It's pretty
really
much characteristic of
Of
modern
Wirecast.
comedies. Really, there's very few coming out with any real.
I watched Bridesmaids, and Bridesmaids is actually it's okay. It's quite nice.
But I mean, you get a good few ones. So you get the likes of Anchorman, Talladega Nights, Bridesmaids was all right. I'll trust you that it's all right. I actually have to see it. I might do. Maybe watch it or maybe forced to watch it.
Well, it's that and the kind of leading new Ghostbusters, you could tell she just didn't want to do it. She was just Kirsten Wiig. She was phoning that in.
Yeah, she was really good at Anchorman too. Like she really kind of got
Melissa McCarthy hates my nerves just listening to her voice.
I tell you what, I actually watched that film, The Boss, with her in it.
With Melissa McCarthy.
I think so. She's the big fat bitch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't a bad film.
And
I haven't seen a lot of things with any of them in it, but I get them are not funny in this movie.
Well, the script didn't work for them. If you get shit script, you can't.
not character.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
When the screaming black fat chick is the best one.
Yeah.
I mean, enough said.
I thought the other one, I can't. I'm awful with names. The other, the one that's supposed to be, I think, it's supposed to be Egon's kind of.
The engineer.
Yeah, the engineer.
Kate McKinnon, her name is.
Yeah, I think she was probably the best of them. That's my favorite.
I thought she was the worst.
From what I've heard, didn't they have all of the original actors returning?
Yes.
But
apparently they had to force legal action on Bill Murray to get him to do it.
And
What about
he had absolutely.
was Rick
no
Moranis in
fucks
it?
to do.
I can't remember seeing Rick Moranis.
No, he's
No,
retired.
He's retired.
But it's you can see in Bill Murray's face he's
This
just
is a demonstration
what am I
of
doing here?
No, he did not
And
want to be
it's
there.
very bad when like he did Garfield.
Yes.
No, hold on. Let's not forget, this is a guy that showed up to a student party in Glasgow and started doing the dishes. This guy does fucking everything.
Yeah.
And didn't want to be in that film.
Yeah.
It's visible just on his face and his body language in the whole film. He's just, and if you actually watch all the promotional interviews, you can just see some fucking.
Like that about Ghostbusters since Ghostbusters 2.
And it's just the actual plot. The Ghostbusters, they're really. It's like Red Letter Media pointed out, they don't actually manage to catch and keep a single ghost.
No.
The one they catch, they let it go straight away.
Yeah. And they suggested a much better way they could have done that.
Yeah.
So
I say, don't bother. Just go and watch the Red Letter Media review. Pumpkin, it's a lot funnier because, like I say, Mike just gets absolutely hammered on vodka and he's in it.
yeah.
Speaking of, back in a second.
Oh God, a Wonder Woman film next year
Oh, yay.
because she was so good in Batman vs Superman.
take off. My wife just told me I need to be quiet.
This
All right.
is a demonstration of
See ya.
Wirecast.
Yeah.
Fine.
Who's directing the Justice League movie?
No idea.
Oh, there's a new Planet of the Apes movie next. Well, last year had been good, so that should be all right.
Oh.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Michael Bay's directing the new Transformers again.
Of course he is.
Apparently there's like what I think is meant to be a sequel to King Kong. Or something. It's called Kong Skull Island.
Yeah, that's actually setting up a crossover between Kong and Godzilla.
That I'm okay with.
Oh. I didn't realize that's where they were going with that. This is good.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
The new Transformers line.
Wait,
The
there's
new
another Transformers movie.
Yeah, it's got a
Michael
budget of $260 million for it.
What are they gonna do? Set off a nuclear blast?
But I love it
Because that
how
would probably
after
kill Michael Bay.
every Transformers movie is Michael Bay says, I'm not doing any more, and then they say, here's some money, okay, I'll do another one.
More.
This
Do you see
is
the
a
nostalgia
demonstration of
critics
Exactly.
inference between Zack Snyder and Michael Bay?
No, I've stopped watching Nostalgia Critic. It's just...
Alright, I saw something. I'm not gonna lie, I've just been skipping through the chats lately, but you said something about Nostalgia Critic. What the fuck happened?
It's just a show now. It's just shit, really. It's just all sketches now.
Yeah. There's no more... The reviews have really just...
The reviews are just a tiny, tiny part of it now.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Like I say, it's honestly, I sound like a fanboy, but it's Red Letter Media are the best ones. They've just stuck to what they do well, and it's...
I think I did see the new Mr. Plinkett one, and that had me in fucking stitches.
That was good.
But see,
I love Mr. Plinkett because it's sweary and foul and all that shit, but it also has the guy knows his shit.
Well, I was the same. Like I only got I watched all the Plinkett stuff, and then I thought I'll give the other Red Letter Media stuff a go up. And I didn't like it at first, but then kept watching a few more, and I've really gotten into the reviews.
Fanboy.
Yep. I think most of the reviewers now are just not worth watching because they're all doing it for money, really. But Nostalgia Critic, it's just shit now. It's real. It's like, I know also all the sketches and that he does, they're so over the top now. And it's just the reviews are just such a tiny little part of what he does.
Yeah, the reviews seems basically just like it's a way to get from one sketch to the next.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to try something. Hot chocolate. Some Jameson.
Experimentation with alcohol, like a true Irishman.
And marshmallows. Spilled a bit.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Well, it's an experiment. You're allowed to spill.
But I'm not allowed to
I
waste.
just love how twitchy he gets when he's like, I've spilled booze.
I can't. I can no longer have the will to live.
It's a shame to spill beer, it's a sin to spill spirits. And nobody cares about wine.
And there's a new Pirates of the Caribbean
Besides,
next.
I can't be messing up my apartment. It's no longer my parents' problem. It's my problem now.
This is a
Yeah,
demonstration
I can't.
of
I'm not gonna
Wirecast.
lie. Pirates of the Caribbean. That last film fucking killed it. It was just
It's
terrible.
Yeah.
But apparently there's still money in it somehow, they think.
But they're making another one.
This one, yeah, they're making another one, and it's budgeted for $320 million.
Is what's his name come back into it?
Johnny Depp, yes.
He was in the new Harry
He's-
Potter movie.
Johnny Depp's career has fucking gone on the skids big time. He's just not making any decent movies now.
But it seems like he's basically found one role.
No,
Yeah.
here's the problem. Johnny Depp has 2 movies he will do. Pirates of the Caribbean and anything Tim Burton touches.
Yeah.
But he was in the new Harry Potter movie and he's set up to be in more. So that could be something new for him.
And there's a Power Rangers. There's a live-action Power Rangers next year.
Yeah.
I watched the
Awesome.
fan-made Power
No,
Rangers.
it's
That was
not.
awesome.
There was actually a good
It
joke
looks
about-
terrible.
What? I haven't seen just a new Power Rangers movie and I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm in.
no, it looks like it's gonna be shit.
No, because I saw a good joke about that, and it was a picture of each of the Rangers, and it was like the Green Ranger going, Green Power!
Yes.
And then the last one, the white one, goes, this is awkward.
This is a demonstration of
But no, I'm not
Wirecast.
gonna lie. If any of you get the chance, look up the fan-made Power Rangers film. It was fucking good.
Oh god, that broke me.
And it's
So,
like,
Kitch?
the red, green, the blue Ranger, and they're all going red power, green power, blue power, and then the
Please
white
tell
Ranger
me,
goes,
please
"Oh."
tell me the White Ranger is played by Donald Trump.
No, that'd be the Orange Ranger.
Oh, touche.
You
But it,
wouldn't, be
it
able,
was just awesome when they got to the white Ranger, and he just says, this is awkward.
you wouldn't be able to fit Donald Trump in the Power Ranger suit.
Okay, here's the most important question, Kit. How does it taste?
Tastes good.
Duly noted.
Oh, there's a new Wolverine movie as well next.
Logan.
Yeah.
That looks
The
Yeah.
trailer looks really good for that.
It's
I'm
it's
actually-
apparently it's taking the old man Logan storyline.
Yeah, and it's the last, I think it's the last Wolverine, isn't it?
Yep.
Last Wolverine with
This is a demonstration
Hugh
of
Jackman.
Wirecast.
No, that's his name. I just know him as Wolverine.
yeah.
I'm trying to think of any other films he's been in recently.
Wasn't he in...
He was in Australia, but that's the last one I can remember him in.
He was in, what, the French singing movie. I can't remember the title. It's based on a famous play.
Diable.
Yeah. Wasn't he in that?
Who cares about something with the
This is a
fucking French?
demonstration of Wirecast.
Well,
Oh, I'm French. Oh.
Needs more marshmallows. But there's another good movie coming out next year, and that is of course Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
ooh, yeah.
Marvel films have been doing really well.
Yeah.
Because they know what they're
The only-
doing.
The only
Unlike
thing with,
DC.
I'd say the only thing with Marvel movies is I'm tend to get a bit. Say they're all good, but it's just,
This is a
you know,
demonstration of Wirecast.
It
It's
is-
the
it
fact
is-
that you have to watch all of them
yeah.
on the credits, on the after credits.
And it's essential. That's what if you start reading Marvel comics, you realize, oh, I've got to go read this one and that one, and you eventually say it's all good, but it'll just wear you out a little bit. I say that's the only thing. I'm just worried they're going to, they're going to be beating a dead horse after a while.
Giggity.
But I'm liking it so far. I'm loving the Netflix series. They're really good.
I haven't watched any of the TV shows, but I fucking want to.
Oh, you'd love Daredevil.
No, why would I want to watch a blind person?
Well, he's only kind of blind.
Yeah, but why would I want to watch some fucking handicap?
The
bastard?
Punisher is in it.
Okay. How much?
He's in the second season.
Yeah, but how often is he in it?
It's pretty much devoted. The second season pretty much is he's highly involved.
Ooh. Tell me when he gets his own show.
He actually is getting his own show.
Demonstration of
I will watch
Wirecast.
that because Violet.
Do you know? Have you seen The Walking Dead season 1?
Sadly.
Do you know the guy who plays Shane?
Yeah. Oh no, I've seen the picture of him as the Punisher. I thought that was just like a photo shoot.
No, that is him. That's who plays the Punisher, and he's awesome in it.
That might actually work.
Man, although we can slag off the Baywatch film, you know what it's going to be. As long as it doesn't try and become serious or anything. As long as it
No,
just,
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it becomes some fucking social justice
what
film.
if you try and make it a serious artistic film?
No, not serious and artistic. I want to see them like try and justify it to the fucking.
What, try and get all, like, try and have Pamela Anderson act and all that kind of stuff?
No, not that. I want it to be like PC, and I want to see it crash and burn. Like, we're rebooting it for a modern audience.
You know, it's a great thing with Baywatch was like they didn't even pretend. They said, "Yeah, we know why folk are watching this." I was like,
Jiggle, bounce.
yeah. Like, if you ask anyone who watched it when it first aired, like, what were the memorable stories, and no one can fucking tell you. They can remember what women were in it.
Also, I like the way my missus apparently had a thing for the Pink Ranger. It's good to know.
Oh, there's a new Jumanji movie. That's
No.
With who? Who's in it?
Let's see it.
Because they're not going to have Robin Williams in it, I can tell you.
Starring Dwayne Johnson.
Oh.
I might just want to watch that just for laughs.
Jack Black's in it as well.
Oh no, Jack Black, you bastard.
And Karen Gillan is in it as well.
I don't know, I like...
That's a strange mix of cast members.
Because Karen Gillan's actually a good actress.
Yeah.
But this is the thing.
But I can imagine how Jack Black's going to be cast in it.
Yeah.
He's going to be making fart jokes all the time.
Yeah. Which, as far as I remember, the original Jumanji wasn't really about that. That's not where it's got its charm and
yeah, it
comedy
got its charm from like the kid fucking dealing with shit. And then the hunter, who was also his father. But, I don't know, like, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he's becoming an almost halfway decent actor.
Yeah.
And Jack Black is just like, I remember him from Pick of Destiny. I wish he stayed in the Pick of Destiny.
And School of Rock, which was...
And does Tenacious D. He should have just stuck with Tenacious D. And School of Rock. School of Rock is pretty good. Like there's roles he can play. And but I really wish he'd just stick with the pick of with Tenacious D, because that was a good band.
I think he just needs to make a film about rock and metal, because that's his niche.
No, that's totally his thing.
Yeah,
he's
like
good at it. He's like, it's not like that's stick at that because you're less shite at that. No, that's actually what he's good at.
Yeah, like you play Brutal Legend and you see that immediately. Which is kind of sad, because I was thinking, like, I'd love to see a second one of that, or like Brutal Legend 2.
Yeah,
and then
like
I realized
the Xbox, or at least re-released it on the Xbox One with the updated graphics.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking, like, it'd be brilliant to see a second one, and then I remember Lemmy's dead. And then it, like, kind of was just like, wouldn't be the same. And Ozzy's half dead. And Keith Richards.
Well, he's been half dead for years.
Yeah, I saw him in Chicago, which was awesome.
Oh God, no.
Okay, what are you freaking out about, Cal?
They're making a movie about Dunkirk for next year, and it's made by Americans.
Who's Dunkirk?
You know.
That's
No, maybe not. It's Christopher Nolan's directing it, so if it had been Michael Bay or something like that, I'd been fuck, we know what we're going to get.
You know what? Here's a good one for you. Death Note, directed by Michael Bay.
No,
how would that even work?
No, I know exactly.
Exactly.
This is a
Play.
demonstration of
Everyone
Wirecast.
pick the worst possible remake of a film or TV show that Michael Bay could do.
Citizen Kane.
Oma.
I'm trying to think of one that's suitably terrible. Ooh, Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, that.
Fahrenheit 9/11.
The Teletubbies.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Right, now I'm.
No, actually, I wouldn't want to see that. The Teletubbies just with explosions.
Hey there, have you seen Pinky Winky?
Taste the rainbow,
Motherfucker. He's not been the same since he's joined this new religion, Islam. Yeah, I'm just in that humor where yeah.
This
Kitch,
is a
I love the way you're
demonstration
trying
of
to justify
Wirecast.
making a fucking Muslim joke.
Oh no.
Remember, you're talking with me. You're
No.
safe.
No, I wasn't making I wasn't justifying it. I was just explaining that from now on I'm just gonna be like that. So
Well, because you're drinking or because you've stopped giving a fuck?
both.
There you go.
Oh, there's actually someone in the chat room right there. I haven't been paying any attention to the chat.
Yeah, that's
This
me,
is a
missus.
demonstration of
Is it?
Wirecast.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Mrs. Pumpkin.
How long of the what?
I
Mrs. Pumpkin.
brave decision. I'd never get my girlfriend to watch this. I'd be single
no.
within an hour.
I don't give a fuck. She knows what I'm like. And for some reason likes it, which is worrying.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, Kitch, I'm just thinking you may as well fucking drop that second part of the stream because nobody's watching it.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Oh, the Great Michael Spakes hoax.
Yeah, unless that's the bit that's broadcasting live.
Oh
Adam,
no,
fuck it.
it's not. It's my end. Yeah. No, I just thought I'd leave it up there just in case there's some as a if you want to go to a YouTube video sometime during the stream, it's there handy.
I tell you what, go on to Pornhub. And
I
we'll
was just about to say no RedTube, but you surprised me.
No, fuck. I tell you what, we'll go
This is a
through browsers.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Microbloggasm can set up an account, and then we'll just go through the favorites. Why is no one seeing this for the genius that it is?
Apparently, Pumpkin's well behaved tonight. Like
This
that means he
is a
gets worse.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Yeah. Oh, you can actually ask her about my joke about using a 3-week-old as a condom to fuck a 98-year-old. That was a joke that was made.
Did you say 8 or 98?
98.
That's okay then.
Yeah. I definitely go like far down the rabbit hole.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
And then there's When I'm High.
And that new version of the Mummy stars Tom Cruise.
Well, you know, his acting has been stiff and dead as of late. Bit of bunch.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That's I got.
Right, Kitch, why aren't you sending me whiskey?
Because I can't afford whiskey.
Okay, why aren't you sending me beer?
Because I can't afford beer.
But you clearly have beer.
These are gifts. These are gifts from the family. Otherwise, things happen.
This is a
Oh,
demonstration of
things happen. What are you gonna do? Tie down your mother and rape her? Yes, I went that dark that quick.
Sorry, I just had a bit of mood whiplash there. Oh, God. The whiplash.
Yep. From 0 to fucked in 0.3 seconds.
Oh, we're getting a new Pixar movie too.
Well, we're always going to get one of them. What's this one about? Who's talking?
This is a
Like
demonstration
it's Cars
of
3, is it?
Wirecast.
Oh, God, no.
It's Coco.
Coco?
C-O-C-O.
Like this?
Alright.
Well, this is hot chocolate, but the Americans got a cocoa, right?
No, we.
You Americans.
Well, I'm talking to the internet, man. We're still live
Oh, okay.
broadcasting.
Oh, okay, Kitch, there's one American in the chat. That's.
There's 1 out of 2.
Yes, and I am the
This is a
second person
demonstration
in the
of
chat.
Wirecast.
So don't be nice to the Americans, they don't deserve it.
Not since they elected Trump.
So here's something, she actually voted for Trump.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's a cheap Chinese rip-off version of Fury Road. They made it clear. You gotta check that one out. It's
Of Wirecast.
so awful. Like,
How bad is it?
just watch it. You'll see.
What, am I meant to just Google Chinese ripoff?
No, it's in the chat there. I just sent it through.
Alright.
I'll send it through again. Yeah.
Chinese ripoff of Fury Road. I'd watch it, but then it would come through the live stream.
Fuck it. Mad Sheila.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I love that they're driving on an actual road.
Yeah.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
It's even better than I was hoping.
The best part is that they drive on actual roads. Like, you can see the civilization is still there.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Oh, I can find one of. As Kitch, I've sent this video to Kitch. It's one of the worst ones.
Wait, what?
So
I remember
yeah,
I sent you this video. Okay.
some clarification must be made.
This is a
She
demonstration
didn't
of
actually
You have
vote
to
for
wait.
Trump.
You have to watch it now.
How bad is what is it?
I'm not going to remind you because I want to hear Pumpkin's reaction. I don't know if Pumpkin's actually seen
Saying what?
this video.
What, the Mad
this-
Sheila? I just
That
watched
one
it.
there. This one,
Alright.
this one is pretty awful.
Yeah,
And I know Michael's seen it.
I have.
No,
Wait, how do
fuck
you know
off.
I've seen it?
Die in a fire, go out of
This is a
fuck.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Wait, how do you know I've seen it?
Because I think Angus has shown it on
Oh,
a video.
yeah, he showed it. We had on the weird combined. It started out being about the KKK, then it went to racist cartoons, and then it went to Christian parodies.
Yeah. Because I think you can find much KKK material, isn't it?
Yeah, so, and then Jason had cheeseburgers with Dave and Cupid.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Which is an excellent but really weird reference to their podcast.
Send on a link on Skype. I could be able to play it for the
No,
live
don't.
stream.
Don't.
Aye.
Don't.
That bad? I'll save that for later.
You have seen it. I said it through to you, Kitch, and you say, what the hell is that?
I literally can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
This is a
I'm
demonstration
fairly sure
of
it involved
Wirecast.
vodka.
Like breakfast or the video? Because both are
Well,
true, I assume.
I mean, my favorite breakfast is vodka, whiskey, rye, and rum.
And I'm just drunk enough to tolerate people at work.
Yep. Except I actually can't stand vodka.
So that it's whiskey, rum, whiskey, floor, whiskey.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
And then, just to stay healthy, a little bit of sambuca on the side.
I was going to go with wine, but sure.
No, with, hold on, let me think of something.
Well, that's good.
Cider. Cider's healthy.
Yeah, it's made of fruit.
Yeah, fruit's healthy.
Apparently,
What's your 5 a day?
I mean, fruit's healthy, except when it's, you know, Freddie Mercury, then it has
This
AIDS
is a
and dies.
demonstration of Wirecast.
That's a fair point.
here we go. Here's another link I found. The worst Latin American singer ever.
Oh, joy.
Alright, let's...
I'm on the beta boards, by the way, if you're wondering where I'm getting these from.
You're on the what?
B3TA boards. Beta boards. It's so fun.
Fuck me, that guy. Wow.
This is a
Fucking bald
demonstration
as
of
shit.
Wirecast.
He looks like a chef.
Check out his awesome dance moves, though.
Wait, is he actually singing or just talking?
No, he does. He does eventually sing. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I got to that part, but I'm wondering whether he's singing or just talking.
I have no idea.
Because it sounds a lot like he's just talking.
It sounds like...
Oh, that
This
was
is a
horrible.
demonstration of Wirecast.
It sounds like something Kitch wanks to.
I wish I knew what you were going to seeing, because I'd like to know what the hell I'm ranking to.
It's a bald man who can't sing.
He's singing in Spanish.
So what sounds like a MIDI tune.
Wait, are you saying that's my father?
You wank to your father.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
My father is
Whatever floats your boat.
I assume my
Kitch.
father is a balding, middle-aged Spanish man.
Yeah, but I said
know my
that was what
father.
you wanked to, and then you go straight to you're saying that's my father.
No, there was a bit of there was you ranked your father, then there was description, and then that description was like, that sounds like my father.
This is a
Okay,
demonstration
Kitch.
of Wirecast.
Are you done trying to pull together that shred of dignity you might have had?
I've given up on dignity.
That boy.
Oh, Cal's found something good.
Yeah, you like this one, Pumpkin. It's just a drunk guy getting humiliated, you kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen that one.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Alright, hold on. Let's...
Oh, it's so good.
This This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That guy's a fucking idiot.
I wonder how drunk he is there.
He doesn't actually sound that drunk.
Oh, he does to me.
It's so great.
Back in a sec.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I'm gonna away and make something to eat because I'm fucking starving and haven't drank anything in at least 20 minutes. So, see you around, fuckers.
Yeah, man.
Fair enough. Oh, what reminds me. We were talking about David Hasselhoff earlier. Have you seen his? I think it was made for like German TV or something. Him singing "Hooked on a Feeling."
Yeah. Well, he's huge in Germany, isn't he?
Yeah, for some reason. I'm gonna go get a drink. You'll be on your own for a bit.
All right. Fuck.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Ooh. And back.
Oh, that's quick. Thank goodness.
Well, it's a one room flat, so.
All right. Oh yeah.
I have two doors in my flat.
Yeah. What field are you studying? What field are you studying exactly?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm not studying.
Yeah. What are you working exactly?
Nothing. I'm unemployed at the moment.
Yeah, what was your field of study though?
Well, I didn't really have one. It was just biology. It's basically just an introductory thing.
Okay. All right.
So, the plan is to get my master's begin on that next year.
Okay. Yeah.
Which would probably be in cellular biology and physiology.
All right. Yeah. It's just wondering. I knew it was something biology related. I didn't know how specific it was.
No,
biology skeptics on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, we used to have a lot more, but when the sort of evolution debunking, well, creationist debunking was
ran its course.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then it started, like, what's really there now is like things like anti-vax and crackery, and that sort of requires you to have a little bit more, like, it's a bit harder to debunk that thoroughly than creationism, because creationism, like,
it's easy. It's too easy.
It's easy, yeah, and like, you had a few people who knew the things who basically taught all the rest of us.
I think, like, I always view, like, doing the creationism, I think for anyone who comes on YouTube as a skeptic, it's the easy place to start.
Yeah, it's pretty much
I started with anti-vax and have done one creationist video. That's.
But I think in general, for most folk, creation is almost just the easy one to go for. And there's plenty of targets. It doesn't take much. There's an abundance of anti-creationist resources, whereas like anti-vax, it's a bit more work to.
Yeah, and it's a bit more specific, because evolution, you basically just need, like, like, evolution is a complicated topic, But don't get me wrong, but the basics of it, once you know that, it's fairly easy to debunk most arguments. Whereas in things like nutrition and alternative medicine and anti-vax, you need to have some kind of you need to have a bit more knowledge on how things work.
And also, like, creationists is they do a very kind of broad attack on evolution.
Exactly. Yeah. Where the others, they're a bit more specific. Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, like no transitional form, so that's very easy to figure out that one's wrong.
Yeah, because you just need to go look up transitional fossils, and you get an almost unending list of them. Whereas if someone says that your diet can change your pH, you kind of you can just saying, "Oh, that's not true," doesn't really cut it. Well, yeah, it's bullshit.
Pumpkin's getting something to eat.
All right, I was like,
This is a demonstration.
I knew there was someone missing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like saying that your diet can change your body's pH. Yeah, it's bullshit. But in order to explain why it's bullshit, you need to know of a few things in order to be able to explain it correctly.
Just funny up on this topic. I'm just looking at the channel, Cal, that you sent to me, Microspace TV.
Yeah.
And there's this one thing. The video you sent to me was about do viruses exist, and he's saying no, viruses don't exist. I see another video, which I might actually play because it's not too long. It's about 10 minutes. The war on viruses.
Okay.
So viruses don't exist. There's a war on viruses. What?
Well, you're just going from the title.
Yeah,
that's true.
This is a
demonstration
of Wirecast.
That's like Mike Adams with that famous one. ADHD is a made-up disease.
Yeah.
Medical cure for ADHD.
Yeah, I still prefer the Sega one, where Sega is a conspiracy, but on the same page you have to add for how to cure it or prevent it.
I think the worst thing ever to be put up on the natural news was the homeopathic Ebola.
Oh, so bad even they pulled it.
Yeah. No, the worst thing to be put up there was Mike Adams' call for killing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Killing geneticists.
Yeah, that is the worst thing.
Oh, and if you want
to, certain is actually legal.
And if you really want to meet the crazies, go to the Monsanto Facebook page in the comments section.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking incredible at times.
When it was announced that Bayer would be buying Monsanto, I spent a whole afternoon just reading tweets, the live tweets, just having Monsanto Bayer in Twitter. Like, it was a lot of like news sites, but every once in a while, not every once in a while, like every few tweets you would get some crazy person.
Because I was right. Because it was Ferridier. He's one of the old tool guys. He had it on his Facebook about how he's into the green moon, but I support GMOs. And then someone straight away came in with Monsanto and said Monsanto own 99% of the market. And I pointed out, well, if that's true, how did they just get bought over? That's like saying that Linux bought out Microsoft.
No.
I mean,
well, and that was the guy. He also claimed that, so remember, Kitch, that glyphosate kills all bacteria. Absolutely all bacteria is killed by glyphosate.
Oh, you remember you sent me you posted you found a page called I think Scotland against Monsanto.
Yeah.
I went looking through that page and found the most glorious thing where the person claimed to have done an experiment, which is basically taking some non-organic cooked beetroot and some organic cooked beetroot and put it in each of them in a separate jar, put it in the fridge, and let it sit there until they got moldy, and then uses the fact that one of them grew white mold and one of them grew gray mold as an argument, saying that, oh, look, the gray mold is growing slower, and that's the non-organic one. That means that it's that's because of the pesticides, and then goes on to say because it shows that bacteria doesn't like is killed by chemicals. Molds aren't bacteria; they're fungi. It's the most like it's pretty much like I'm planning to do a video on it at some point, but because it's basically just all the things you can do wrong in a scientific experiment in one package.
Oh god, that what the?
Yes.
So basically, but they both went off at the same time, right? Though.
It doesn't really. It doesn't really give that much information.
So
I'm gonna try and find it. I think I know I posted it on. No, wait. I should have the link actually because I have it saved for doing the video.
It's a difference between doing a science experiment for demonstration purposes and actually doing a science experiment. There's so much shit you got to control for.
But I think that's got to be the best anti-Monsanto. Well, the weirdest one that glyphosate kills all bacteria.
If glyphosate kills all bacteria, it will kill everything.
Yeah, if you took a tiny dollop of something that kills all bacteria,
okay, here it is.
You'd be dead very quickly because you depend on bacteria for your existence.
Yeah. Not even that. If it kills all bacteria, then it would kill everything in its path.
Yeah, because at that point, it's not an antibacterial. It's a biocide.
It's an anti-everything.
Well, it would sterilize the soil for one thing.
Yeah.
And the plants wouldn't grow very well.
Yeah. In fairness, these guys saying, "Oh, it kills everything." It's like, no, it clearly doesn't.
They're thinking of napalm.
Yeah.
It is weird, kind of how we had Fred on the show, and then we had Vance. Even within our own audience, when we announced those shows, those people who reacted so angrily. And was
it more like France that
it was more for Vance.
Like it was more
there
Vance than Fred.
There was a little bit to Fred, but
yeah, but I think it was also because the way you presented the two, like the way you presented Vance.
But no, I think what it was well, in the skeptic community, a scientist automatically gets some respect.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Vance is more like Vance is guy. Yeah,
Fred's a scientist, but with Vance, he was a PR guy, and so that was easier for folks.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when you actually look into who he is and what he's done, like, he's the PR guy who went and talked to all the scientists.
Well, he's not even a PR guy as such. I mean, he says he doesn't like that, you know.
Yeah, but that is how people will view him.
They basically hired him to say, like, a lot of people don't understand.
He's an outreach. Yeah, he's an outreach.
Yeah, well, that's
a more fitting description.
Yeah, the story, well, as he put it, is just Monsanto hired me because they always thought we don't have to engage the public because we don't deal with them, and then they've realized, oh no, it's different. We need someone to put out what we really are all about. That's all.
Yeah, because it's hurting our customers and by extension us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
but
guys,
it's going to be interesting.
This is the first time you actually see the new apartment.
I've seen it.
Well, I didn't see the old one really. So.
Well, my old apartment was my parents' house. So,
but yeah, it always like because mine's was when Marty uploaded it, he got quite a bad reaction.
Yeah,
I remember that. That was hilarious.
And that was kind of unexpected that he would be the one to get. I didn't think that he would be the one to get the most
I thought, because those folks saying this channel is so fucking cool, but you're going to support Monsanto and that. And it's like, and I mind, kids, remember we even had there was a guy there who said, "Oh, why are you having Vance on? He's not going to fucking say anything." I said, "Well, I at least think Vance is going to be sincere, and he's going to. You don't want to speak to the guy if you're say, oh, what's it going to fucking? I'm not going to fucking speak." I said, "Whoa, fuck's sake, man."
Oh yeah, that was the one where you got some glorious comments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you remember that one, like when we were pointing, well, Vance, he might not, he might say things that are not true, but we at the very least expect him to be sincere. And they say, why do you expect him to be sincere? So, well, that's how humans interact with each other. You go in with that.
Why wouldn't he? Like, the idea that people, like, if he knew that he was lying and telling mistruths, why would he then go on a show like this?
A really small internet podcast. And
yeah. Like, because that's the most efficient way to spread lies.
Especially one that takes live callers.
Yeah.
I mean.
Also, the comments you got after the ones where you had Concordance on to about viruses.
That was a special type.
That was the special kind of stupid.
Oh, that was the anti-Zika guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, and where Concordance actually engaged him
and gave up. He's like, I'm done.
Yeah, he outpatient Concordance.
That's a special kind of.
That's a special kind of.
That's a subset of the special.
I'm basically like, I just realized to some extent I am like unconsciously measuring how stupid someone is by how Concordance would react to them, because he's a nice standard in some sense.
He's got the patience of a saint.
He has the patience, and he has the knowledge. It's like, I have no idea how much. Like, just following him on Twitter, you can see that he regularly just goes down a Wikipedia hole and just posts all the interesting stuff he finds.
He's probably one of the best skeptic channels, I think, online.
Yeah, he deserves a lot more.
This is a demonstration of wire
and just recognition, because he really knows the stuff.
And he actually, engages his viewers. That's what I find.
Yeah, like, I have no idea how he's able to have to both make videos, engage with people, and have like a job in research. I think his job is in research. I never quite figured out exactly what his job is.
I think he's involved in a company that has some dealings with GM technology.
Well, if you remember right, when we had him on, he said before, I'm not going to go too much into my work because it's got some links to the Zika stuff. So he said he had to be very careful what he said.
Oh.
But he's very guarded about his work, which he just said it's because.
Well, he is a very private person in that regard.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Like,
that's fair enough.
I'm guessing he probably has a career that's worth protecting.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
It's the same with Cool Hard Logic. I'm always convinced he has something to do with aeroplanes in some regards, because he was able, like in some of his videos, he was able to name the model and the model of the plane. Off some pretty shitty pictures.
That, and I'm pretty sure he's a photographer. If he's not a professional photographer, he's a hobby photographer.
Yeah, that too.
Because he was very specific about, like, in some of his videos.
Chromatic aberration, and
But I do think I've got a big suspicion he's an engineer or something. But
I'm guessing like some aerospace engineer or something like that.
Yeah, but like he said that straight away. He said, "I'm not talking about my personal life. I don't want to."
Which is like, yeah, that's fair enough.
Um,
But it is fun to speculate.
Yeah. Speculation's always fun.
Of Wirecast.
But that's not 22L's fans. Good hard logic, Fred. What were we talking about?
Well, we were on about Concordance's job, but then we switched to.
Cool lot, yeah, because I just became reminded that I couldn't actually remember what his job was.
Someone in the chat saying, if you listen to the Infinite Monkey Cage on Radio 4, they said they thought they heard Cool Hard Logic speaking on it.
Oh!
I don't know.
I mean, his voice isn't that unique. It's a very generic English.
Yeah. And it's also, but it's a style of delivery that's very distinct.
Yes, yes. Yeah, that is true.
Whoa.
It almost sounded like an alarm.
Yeah, no, I actually thought that was a fire alarm in the apartment.
I think I might have to send Cool Hard Logic the link to the virus denier, because that would be a good word of batshit for him.
Oh, yeah. Yep, but I'm wondering how, if he's going to take it up, considering it, like, biology doesn't seem to be his field.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain he would be able to research fairly quickly.
Yeah.
But do viruses even exist?
Like,
yes, they do.
We have pictures of them. We can show the effects of them. This isn't. It's like saying, is the moon real?
We can see them. We use them. we take advantage of them in biotechnology.
Yeah.
If viruses aren't real, then how are we transfecting crops? A virus.
How do they think putting phages on a plate of bacteria and getting holes, getting plaques? How do they think that works? What do they think is in it?
Sorry. Cold sores. Of course, cold sores probably be made up some BS excuse. But yeah, you got bacteriophages. We can demonstrate that in the lab. How do you explain the fact that you have these clear zones in the bacterial lawn, or the TEM images that we have of viruses and all the different types of viruses,
remember,
or the genetic material?
Remember, they're all fake because it's colored.
Wait, what?
It's all fake because it's colored.
It's colored?
Yeah. Remember, there are sufficient. The electron microscope pictures are colored, therefore they're fake. That's the argument.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
You can have black and white images of viruses.
Yeah, but the fact that there exist colored images means that they're automatically fake.
But yeah, there is such a thing that you can alter the image colors. You can include colors to make the image look better, or to highlight something. Or, just because it's colored.
That's like saying, because think about it, most of the pictures you get off Mars and on Mars, or pictures from Mars, are actually color corrected to make it look more red. At least the one that's published, because of our expectation of how red is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So apparently Mars doesn't exist.
Or really any image that's been, we couldn't land on the moon because we can't see the stars in the image of the Earth.
Yeah, because exposure is the thing.
Because image processing, goes way over the head.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
But that
look
isn't
right.
even processing. That's just a simple exposure thing.
Yeah.
That if we could see the stars, we would be blinded by the moon. The moon would just be white.
You mentioned the moon there. I just keep thinking of Jordan's claim about the moon having hydraulic dampers in it.
Yeah, and that somehow meaning it's supposed to ring more.
Yeah,
that's because it was damped. It rang longer, which
is a pretty shit dampener.
That's the complete opposite of what hydraulic damping should do for you.
Also, I like that he specifies that it's hydraulic. Just in dampers, it's hydraulic dampers.
And like I said, and then on the thing, he actually shows McPherson struts. How the hell were those built? And like I said, do you have any idea the kind of temperature that the hydraulic fluid would generate if it was vibrating the entire moon? It would just off the scale.
My favorite thing from that video is still, do you know the craters of the moon? Yes, intimately. Intimately.
Oh yeah. I forgot how weird that conversation got.
That is such. It's a weird, creepy comment in some sense. Like, what does that mean?
All you have to do is just change how you say that, and it's just the creepiest thing you'll ever hear.
Of Wirecast.
Yes, Marty's response captured it perfectly.
But like I said, as I said, like the worst thing about that Jordan video was I was in the middle of doing Principles of Engineering Systems module, and what was I learning the very week that came out was control systems and damping. And then like heard all this and I went, oh for fuck's sake! Just as I was reading a textbook on how control systems work.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Also, the way that video is set up, like the framing for it, is that these two idiots are out in the woods camping. Like, why? Why the sudden format change from the lectures?
It's played just like a pair of stoners having a conversation.
Exactly.
That's all it was. Instead of you two getting.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, in the summer, if you go around any campfire with two stoners looking at the moon, that's the kind of shit they'll say.
Well, two new age stoners.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I don't think I don't actually think most stoners would get into that weird territory.
Mostly be like, dude, can you like turn the wind down?
Yeah.
Pretty much all I did when I got stoned was put on Pink Floyd. That was it.
Oh, I saw a brilliant comment. Someone on the Monty Python's sketch, Confuse a Cat, I think it's called. Yeah, Confuse a Cat, which is basically which seems like an acid trip. Someone posted a YouTube comment basically describing how they've been watching that while on LSD.
Yeah. Someone's asking, where did Jordan ever get the idea that any of that was true? It's partly true. They did crash rockets into the moon, and all they found was the vibrations were a bit longer.
Because it's bone dry.
Yeah, it went on longer than they thought. It wasn't that it totally blew them away. It's a wee bit longer than we thought. It's
dry. So
if I design a system on my computer and then I run it in real life, it's going to perform slightly different. That's all it was. It wasn't.
Yeah, it's a bug in the moon.
But Jordan made it out to be there was some radically different.
I'm still confused how he got to the crater thing. Like,
I'm just like
they're all the same depth. No, they're not.
Clearly saying
Of Wirecast.
and the pictures of the moon that they're not the same depth.
But I still can't get over he specified hydraulic dampers, which was just
why
because you can point out, for example,
kind of guess in the name.
No.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I just thought about that. Well, we have hydraulics on the brakes on our cars, but we don't use hydraulics on the brakes on trucks and buses because the heat is just out of control. We have to use pneumatics. So I just thought the amount of heat that those kind of dampers. I mean, I do want to write a video going into all this in detail. Why it's so much shit.
You should definitely include a calculation about how much heat would be included.
My systems modeling software here where I can show how fucking ridiculous it is.
That's a good video topic because that's one of the other things. We don't really have that much like engineering, like actual engineering skeptics.
Yeah, but there isn't a huge amount of engineering.
Yeah, that's true. It is like
Demonstration
yeah,
of
and
Data
that's the
Scout,
thing.
you could tell us how 9/11 was an inside job.
I mean, I have been tempted to write a series just where I actually give the backgrounds, engineering principles, that go into figuring out 9/11, like beam theory and bending moments and torsion and all that.
Yeah.
Because I've never heard a single 9/11 truther explain to me what the
No, because remember, most of them don't understand those concepts. They don't even know they exist.
of Wirecast.
Because I've done that. I've gone into comment section right before we start anything, just so we can understand where we are. Can you tell me what? And I just say like the modulus of the Young's modulus for the beams. What is it? And they just can't answer. They just try and change the subjects. They
don't know what that word means, and then they try to look it up and get confused and change the subject.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I don't know. I've never heard those words before.
Yeah.
Like,
Young's modulus, is that the
Of
strength of
Wirecast.
material? How you quantify
Yeah,
that?
that's the coefficient for how much of it.
You're right back.
Young's modulus, and it's measured in pascals.
Cool.
It's very like every material has a Young's modulus attached to it. It just basically tells you what force and how much the amount of force you can apply to it and how far it'll stretch.
Before it'll break.
No, just how far it'll stretch. It doesn't tell you how far it'll break. That's what you're thinking of there. That's to do with the elasticity and the yield points and all that kind of stuff in materials. It's kind of weird. Materials is one of the most boring parts of my engineering course, but it's actually, when you see the applications of the stuff, it's quite interesting, but it's so really difficult to teach. And I felt sorry for my lecturer. He was such a nice guy. I mean, even said at the start, I'm sorry, but there's no fun way to teach this stuff.
It's really just more of get out into the field and see the stuff for yourself and
Yeah.
see.
But to learn it, you have to sit and listen to dry lectures. And I mean, there is quite like stuff like vulcanization and that, and annealing and all that kind of stuff. It's quite interesting to learn about it.
I know the feeling. Like there's some stuff in microbiology or biotechnology that's quite interesting, like the bioprocess engineering. That stuff is interesting, but
There's
not
even
fun to teach.
Yeah, there's even stuff like for the 9/11 truther stuff. It's like, do you know how the force working to snap a beam actually works? Because it doesn't take a steady force. What you'll see is the force goes up like that, and then kind of it reaches kind of what they call a necking point, and then the force actually goes down because it's just stretching so much. You don't actually need this much. It's just use up most of the force just to get it to start to stretch. And then after that point, it just goes like elastic, and the amount of force you need to actually make it snap goes down considerably. And when you add in heat, that just makes that whole process so much quicker.
Yeah,
Holy shit!
Nope.
Jordan actually uploaded a video
Who?
this month.
Yeah, Marty's working on it.
Oh, great! Oh, of course, that's what he's working on.
Yeah.
No, actually, I got a video I'm uploading probably tonight or tomorrow. I've actually just edited it now. It's just a really quick one. It's on a germ theory. It's like a 2-3 minute germ theory video.
Yeah. Person in the chat. Marty was mentioning that Jordan's moved back to Canada, and apparently the rumor is it's Mr. Taxman in America isn't happy with him.
Because taxes aren't real, because if you look at the chakras and
There's no tax chakra.
Yeah. Because it's also because Marty's noticed recently that Jordan's pushing more to turn spirit science into a business to make his living off it.
I wonder what he was making, what he was working as before.
I think he was just working as a kind of freelance, because he's a good animator.
That's the sad part. If he wasn't crazy, he could do some good work. He knows how to make an animation. He can.
And I'm guessing, like his designs for Patchma, he's also a designer as well, because You got to say, like,
Nah, he kind of ripped off some of the design from extra credits.
yeah, but still, like the whole Patchman thing, he knows he knew how to make that appeal to folk, that it looks nice and warm and fun.
Although, for some reason, in some of his videos, like his art style basically changed into being shit. Which is kind of weird.
Because it's the one thing, he obviously, because if you'd made Patchman like something out of a Giger painting, then it wouldn't work. So.
Yeah. What is it about these kind of pseudoscience promoters and don't know, just run-ins with the law? So you look at Kent Hovind, you've got Venom X, Spirit Science, Mike Adams.
What? I'm not familiar. What run-ins with the Lord at Venom
Well, I'm not being.
Remember when Venom Fang X was working with Ken Ham?
Alright.
Oh.
He was working in America and he got booted off the Genesis project.
Yeah.
They were making that 3D Genesis movie.
Yeah.
That was because of tax.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so now Venom Fang X, he's disappeared off the face of the earth. Though he's back in Canada, that's all we know.
Stop going back to Canada. Pseudoscientists.
I'm
Let's make
not sure
Canada great again. I'm guessing that once you once you stop accepting reality and start making up living in a fantasy world, it's fairly easy to begin denying denying laws too. I think it's more if you're willing to lie to people, you're willing to take chances and break laws and lie to the taxman.
He hasn't uploaded a video in a year.
That's unlike him. So in fairness, his time has come and gone. Back in the late 2000s. Late 2000s.
I mean, he wasn't even a good target when he was around in the beginning. Like, he's always been a fairly shitty target because he's just he was just some kid who said a bunch of bullshit. That's in a really non-convincing way, and
remember
then for some reason dressed up as the Joker.
Remember we had him online for a debate with MT.
But I'm just seeing on his Facebook, he last posted. He's only posting something once every few months on the Facebook page he has. He's a Trump supporter, which is innocent.
Wow, what a surprise!
Well, I suppose who is he going to support?
Also, I like that the about section on his YouTube is the official Venom Fang X channel.
Who would want to imitate that gobshite?
Meet Hillary Clinton, an abortion-loving baby killer, and this Israel-betraying Muslim befriending terrorist supporting anti-American traitor. You're Canadian. Why does it bother you?
Wait, is that the meme he shared, or?
No, that's his own thoughts.
No. Let's be real here. It's some thoughts that he copied off from somewhere else. I don't think he's ever had an original thought.
It's probably what Kent Hovind said.
Interesting, his PayPal is still up, which I thought he was banned from PayPal after the Sick Kids Hospital fiasco.
I didn't think that they banned him on PayPal. I thought they.
Oh yeah, they did. He was because remember DPR Jones reported him to PayPal over it.
Yep.
And he did get banned off.
Jesus. He's banned off that.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
There's so much shit he did, especially with the DMCA.
Oh great! Christian from the Danish Atheist Society subscribed.
Oh no! I saw someone I recognised. It's Coughlin subscribed to him.
That's not surprising.
We all need a little bit of stupid now and again.
This is a demonstration.
That
of
actually might actually be
Wirecast.
something interesting because just a tidbit. At the last, not the last, but the Danish Atheist Society actually got a new spokesperson recently, who's also a comedian and a politician.
All right.
He's actually a pretty cool guy. He might actually be interesting to have on.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the guys I really want to get
No,
on
wait,
is...
he's not a spokesman anymore. I think he actually got promoted to being the chairman.
Wirecast.
Oh. One of the guys I really like to have on is George Chan from PhD Comics.
Yeah, that would be good.
Have you seen the PhD movies?
No, I don't think I've seen the movies. I've just seen the comics.
The movies are really good. They're like the comics.
Oh, I'll check them out, definitely.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Are we? It's interesting. All these deniers, pseudoscientists, conspirators, and so forth. I always want to talk about subjects they don't actually study. John Pedersen's a mechanic, and I just did a video who's a chiropractor.
Yeah, that's the odd thing. Like there will almost always be something like trying to disprove something that's not their study field. But I think it's because once you're in the field of study, you understand it, so you don't make the obvious stupid mistakes.
There is exceptions, of course, like John Morris Pelton. What's his name? Did they get his name right? John Morris Pelton. He was
John Morris Pelton, chemist, some family man, mechanic. He has a long, like, really weird spiel, and he wears a lab coat outside of a lab, which is definitely a tip up.
Oh no, it's someone else. That's John. He was a Mooney. And he had a PhD in biochemistry and religion.
Oh yeah, I think you know who you're talking about.
He's the one who said if you open up a peanut butter jar.
What's his name?
This is a demonstration of
Chuck Mizler, wasn't it, or something?
Peanut butter man.
Yeah, I think.
But his actual name,
Chuck Mizler, I think.
A real name would be more impactful.
I think more like just Chuck Mistler.
I think that is it. Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
I googled peanut butter man evolution. I've got the name.
So you have rare exceptions where some people get into the field just to disprove something.
Well, also make money, like Wakefield.
Oh yeah.
Actually, kudos to Irish television. This show, I think it's called Primetime, did what's basically a debunking video on
They did another one on MMS. I kind of just showing, this MMS is bullshit.
Yeah. That's nice to see some media take it up and not go the weird. We have to balance everything.
Well, they went to them. I think they did a hidden camera as well.
Yeah.
In one of their lectures in.
This
is what they say.
MS.
I can't remember. I'm just going off memory, but like this is what they say.
Yeah. It was some insane bullshit, and the best part was that they basically called him up and did like an interview where it was obviously with the cameras and stuff, and then he went back in without knowing that the hidden camera was there, and started up saying basically saying I hope they portray me as an idiot.
Well, that's not hard.
That's basically just showing the footage.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
There you go. Chuck Misler, his actual qualifications is he's an electrical engineer.
Oh, so he knows a lot about peanut butter. Oh.
Yeah, obviously. But strangely, I have noticed in the creationist, a lot of the ones they put forward as their scientists turn out to actually be engineers.
Or dentists. There's a lot of dentists.
Well, there was...
Back in a sec.
I don't know if you remember this, a wee while ago, Kitch, Michael Nugent was against this creationist on an Irish radio.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
And, you know, Mick pointed out, but you keep calling yourself a scientist. And I'm going to say, I'm not disrespecting your field, but you're actually qualified as an engineer. And he says, yeah, but we use the laws of thermodynamics, so of course I can comment on this.
That doesn't make you a scientist. That just means you know an equation.
Yeah.
But a lot of the creationists are dentists too, I've noticed. There's a lot of dentists among them for some reason. Which always wonder what they think of what their reaction to or explanation for.
Something I've got to warn you guys to be aware of with climate change. There's a lot of climate change skeptics, and they've come up with this 20,000 scientists object to climate change.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and then I went and I read it, and I read kind of what they were defining as a scientist, and that, yeah.
It's, let me guess, it's pretty loose.
It's very loose, and again, engineers are included, mathematicians, social scientists, and their definition of engineer is anyone undertaking any scientific, anyone who's in these fields from year 1 to year 3 of a bachelor's.
Oh.
Which is, that's the talk about kind of shifting the goalposts.
Wait, what's an engineer?
Sorry?
Sorry, what's that definition of?
No, it's this, you might hear it, this, you know, scientists subject to climate change. It's like the intelligent design thing a few years ago. But then when you look it up, the actual scientists they've got and what they define as a scientist is
park rangers.
No, they said they've included. It's just basically anyone within these fields they list who is enrolled in a bachelor's degree. That's the minimum requirement.
Just because you have a bachelor's doesn't mean you believe everything you believe.
They don't have to have a bachelor's. They just have to have been.
They just have to have been enrolled
on a bachelor's. Yeah.
That's one weird thing where, like, and I think it might be because in America, bachelor's is like you can actually get jobs with just a bachelor's, like jobs within the field. But like, yeah, I only have a bachelor's. Like, I'm well aware that I'm nowhere near. I don't qualify myself as an expert or a scientist in anything. Like, I'm the bare minimum of my field, and I stick to that. But it seems like there's this. Oh no, he has a bachelor's in something. That means he's qualified to speak in this subject. No, that a bachelor's, like, yeah, it's that's basically just an introductory course in most cases.
You have the tools to go and learn.
Yeah, you have the basic tools that we can teach you, and the basic tools and knowledge that we can teach you more complicated stuff within a specific thing.
Yeah.
But I think the best thing one of the lecturers ever said to us about graduating from our course was, when you graduate, you realize you know fuck all.
Yeah.
Basically, all the studies just get you an interview, and that's it.
This is a
After that, it's all up to you.
Yeah, you know absolutely nothing. It's the tools to go out and learn.
Yeah, that's what our lecturers have told us as well. Said once you've got the degree, all that does means you've got an interview.
Yeah. But I find it interesting that so many creationists, not so many, there's a lot of them that are dentists, because like dentistry, there's like an obvious like wisdom teeth. They're an obvious evidence of evolution. Like how do creationist dentists explain wisdom teeth? I just don't get it.
The fall. Yeah.
But how do they explain the disappearing? That people, like, we're seeing actual evolution. We're seeing more and more people who aren't born with them.
God did it.
Yeah, probably.
This is a
Magic.
demonstration of Wirecast.
Or my favorite one, wizards. A wizard did it.
Well, isn't that basically just a step away from magic?
It's magic with extra steps.
What's that?
That's probably.
No, it was something else I saw there. So my Twitter feed just I saw something.
That is probably me retweeting.
No, it wasn't the notification. It was just a tweet I saw from someone. Didn't catch it in time. Oh, cool. That's what it was. No, it's just showing how on. It's something on CAD. They managed to produce a 3D printed skull implant for someone who's been shot in the head and.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Yeah.
That is, I'm like 3D printing. Yeah, okay. 3D printing is not going to be how we produce things.
Oh,
like
no.
Injecting molding is still like way faster and better. But for like things like this, for like printing,
for medical, yeah.
It's for the medical field. It's gonna be fucking amazing. It already is. Like,
yeah. It's just kind of getting the software and all that up to speed to be more accurate.
Yeah, and like I would really want to see them like do like once they can get in and get like they can already do like multiple materials, but really get that down and then start maybe like some like things like carbon fiber and stuff. If they could do that.
Yeah, like 3D print, like if someone needs a hip replacement, they can just...
Yeah, and the thing is, to really get into like medical field, you probably need to be able to print in titanium. Because titanium has this weird property where it's not rejected by the body as much.
Yeah.
That's why hip replacements, for example, is made of titanium.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite cool.
Oh yeah, and then of course you have the actually being able to print organs, but that's probably a long way away.
Yeah, well, that's
3D printing with cells.
Yeah.
At my college this week, we had a talk given by a guy from British Aerospace Engineering who was actually on about how what he sees in the future is the crossing over between biotech and engineering. And the main thing they're looking at is basic materials that can heal themselves. That's one area. If that ever comes about, that's going to be a huge step forward.
Like a biogel.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a fairly huge hole in your head.
This
is
a
holy shit.
Of Wirecast.
Let me get this gel.
Oh, I also saw they managed to make someone have a team. There's team researchers who have made a bacterial protein. They've like basically artificially selected on it to make carbon silicon links. So they basically made it incorporate silicon rather than carbon into certain molecules, which is going to be really helpful for pharmaceutical and a lot of other things, because right now we have to go through a lot of complicated chemical steps. But if you can just get enzymes and bacteria to do it, that's going to be really helpful, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I haven't heard of that. Actually, that's really cool.
I'll see if I can find it. I think it was on Twitter.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
And just myself, I
No, it wasn't. It was on G+.
I've been head deep in mastitis papers for the last month.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I still know nothing about mastitis, bovine mastitis.
Just randomly, Kitch, I saw that Irish film, The Siege of Jadotville.
Oh yeah,
That's good, that one, man.
I've been meaning to see it. Like I'll probably watch
I've
it
never-
tomorrow.
Never heard that story before.
Okay, I found the silicone thing. I posted in chat. I'll enter in chat.
Elon Musk. I have no idea what to think of Elon Musk. I don't know.
He seems like a nice guy.
I think of him as he's a guy who I think of him as basically as a nerd with a lot of money.
Yeah. He really wants to do this sort of shit.
Yeah, and he has the money to hire scientists to do it for him.
Yeah.
It's like, this would be really cool. I really want to do this.
Try.
Yeah.
I don't think all of it, like the Hyperloop, for example, that's probably not gonna work, but it's still an interesting idea. But as far as like going to Mars, yeah, he could reasonably do that. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually manages to do that.
I'd say it'd probably be like the human genome sequencing project, where it's really going to take the inclusion of a private company to really get things going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my feeling, and that is like things like SpaceX. That is that kind of a private company that put those things going.
Because we've learned in our classes, the engineering classes, if it wasn't for the only thing that could advance all this stuff quicker would be a war or a Cold War. Other than that, you're just relying on Elon Musk.
With Trump in office, I think wars aren't going to be.
The most amount of scientific, technological innovation comes in times of war or Cold.
Yeah, because there's a
pressing needs, basically.
Yeah, it's basically like I tend to think as war as basically like the technological equivalent of a selection pressure.
Yeah,
that is basically what they are.
Well,
they force the evolution of technology.
Well, I say if you were to look at a graph of how technology advanced, the spikes would basically coincide with the world wars and also the Cold War. There was a lot of technological advances.
I mean, the moon, we did. There was a lot of science on the Apollo missions, but the main reason we went there was because not we, we as in humans, but the main reason that the Americans went there was to beat the Russians, because the Russians had beat them in everything else.
Yeah.
Just found this quite recently. Not sure if it's coming up.
Oh, what's that? I just came back.
It's
getting.
Is that coming true?
Yeah, it's the Titanic.
Yeah, it's one ticket on the Titanic to Queenstown, New York. I have a good feeling about it. Yeah, no, just down the road is the Titanic Museum from where I live.
Oh, did you see? There is a remote possibility that the Titanic's sinking was caused by a supermoon, because that might have affected the icebergs.
I could possibly.
It is like there's a really big. I don't think it's one of many factors that led to that, but there is a remote possibility that might have been a necessary factor.
I think it was more the factor. I think the biggest factor was the ship
trying to sail.
Yeah, was the ship trying to go faster than it should have been.
Yeah, and going more north than it probably should have, and the fact that it was like people have too much confidence in it.
Yeah, instead of like, let's put enough lifeboats on this boat Just so you know,
Yeah.
just in case.
They thought it was unsinkable because of their the technology with locking their
So clearly it was
compartments.
sinkable. Even when it hit the iceberg, it's like, yeah, this ship's gonna sink. But you said it was unsinkable.
But
yeah.
the thing is, like, someone did like a documentary style 3D animation thing of from hitting the iceberg to sinking. It takes forever. Most of the time, it just lays there, going slightly lower in the water. It's like 3 hours or something. It's where you always tend to think of it as this dramatic thing where it's just ripped apart and sinks down. When in reality, it actually took a long time.
It took about 2 hours to sink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So-
most of the time, nothing seemed to be happening.
Yeah, it's like,
From the outside, at least.
yeah, but
Yeah.
when you're in the inside, it's like,
Of
shit,
Wirecast.
shit. Even with the pumps going, it wasn't enough.
Well, that's the thing. The pumps were only just to buy them a
Stalling.
little bit of time.
I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe half an hour the pumps might have bought them,
Yeah.
but wasn't enough.
Now I'm wondering. I seem to remember something like because there was basically a lot of like I think 2 or 3 sister ships to it.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I
This is a
seem to remember them
demonstration of Wirecast.
sinking too.
Just looking it up. I think, the Majestic was the other one, and the Britannic or something.
Yeah, something like that.
This is
Yeah.
a
The Britannic
demonstration of
and
Wirecast.
don't think it was the Majestic. The Britannic and the Olympic, that was it. Olympic. The other 2 went down during the war, didn't they?
I like this. By contrast with the Olympic, the other ships in the class, the Titanic and the Britannic, did not have long service
This is a
lives.
demonstration of Wirecast.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. The maiden voyage sinks. Actually, funny enough, I have a newspaper.
All right. One thing I never buy now.
It's a bit
Never.
old. It's the Cork Examiner, City Edition.
Arc Examiner.
The car.
Buy.
That sounds like
This is a
it almost
demonstration
sounds like
of
it's supposed to be a
Wirecast.
wine magazine.
No, you'd need Ryan to live here. April 15th, 1912. Let's see.
The Cork Examiner buy.
Titanic's
the
loss,
same, like,
Carpathia's progress.
Like if you actually like DMCA, if you actually say it like a word like Dimka, it sounds like a Southern American insult.
You should actually try reading that paper in a Cork accent, kid.
I don't know, because there's lots of different.
Just take any article, try reading it in a...
I gotta try find one that's not Titanic related.
And stick by in there every few seconds. That's what you do.
By. Okay, here's one. Homeroom bill. By. First reading carried. 360 to 266.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Nah, I guess.
The first reading of the home rule bill was carried by. I can't do the Cork accent,
It just sounds like you're speaking faster.
but that's what you gotta do. You gotta do it fast. You gotta do it at a high pitch. Bye.
It's like they're singing it's almost like they're singing everything Cork.
In a horrible, horrible voice.
I've been looking into, as you can tell from my Twitter, I've been like looking like just
This is a
off.
demonstration of Wirecast.
I've been looking into a bit of linguistics just because I'm trying to design design a language for my blood creature.
Yeah.
But I've found out that Danish actually has like a weird linguistic feature that almost no other no other languages has, which I didn't know. Which is it's even named after the Danish word for it. Still,
All right.
and it's basically like a weird stop. Like it's the difference between hun and hund. Those two are different. Like one means she and one means dog, but the different words because of stop in the end. And that's apparently some like unique Danish thing. I didn't know that.
In fairness, if we had it here in Ireland, there'd be a lot of confusion. Because the different accents here would be like, because the whole thing.
The accents here are like, considering how small a country Denmark is, the accents are very varied. The only reason I can understand most people is because I was originally born in one part and then moved to another part in the middle of life. I'm basically, I basically speak to when I wake up or when I talk to my family, I speak in one accent. And when I've been up for a while, or I'm talking to someone from Zealand, where I'm living now, or Copenhagen, I talk with a different accent, except for a few different words. It's really weird. I switch over and I can't tell myself.
I think I know what it means. Sometimes I speak in some of the words I speak can be in a Northern Ireland accent. But the accents here, like just down the road, maybe an hour drive, maybe even maybe 20 minutes or so, you've got the East Cork, West Cork, Kerry, and they're all three different accents. And then you have my accent, which is a soft Dublin accent. You have North Dublin.
we have
South Dublin, which is the posh accent. You have North Dublin.
We basically have the same thing, yeah. Like just within Copenhagen, like it's a bit harder now because both because accents are technically I guess they would be called dialects. Dialects are dying out, and we're getting a lot of immigration, which muddies up the picture. But in Copenhagen, you can tell which part of the city people are from, which is kind of weird considering it's a city of 1 million people.
It's even weird, like for me, like see on the island I'm on, like there's only 20,000 folk here, but I can tell the villagers. There's even like
that's the UK is even more insane with I guess the British Isles in general, like with how much accents varies and the fact that you can tell like towns from each other. Like across the river they speak a different accent.
I'm just gonna try video about actually just the Dublin accent.
The Dublin accent's not too bad. The only thing is, like, I know, like they say about most Irish folk, it's the TH becomes a T, but with the Dublin one, it's definitely a D. You see.
Yeah, and most Irish men can't roll their ass because it's not part of them.
Lesson 1. Greetings. Hello, my good friends. How are you, my old flower? How are you, old flower? How are you today? All right, Bud. All right, Bob. What are you doing today? Sorry, horse. Slowly, horse. Lesson 2. Conversation pieces. That man is intoxicated. That fella's out of his bin. That fella has a wee bin. Wait a minute. Oh, what's the ball? That man is an idiot. He's only a muppet. He sold me a muppet. Lesson 3. Social skills. Step 1. Ordering food. 4 cheeseburgers, 3 doner kebabs, put some garlic sauce in that, will you? 3 bags of 9 sauce, and a backup sausage. Give me 3 cheeseburgers, 5 doner kebabs, put sauce on a kebab, 5 broken bottles, 10 battered sausage, Coke, many Coke. Step 2. Finding transport. That guy! Go back, you f***ing fuck! Passy! Oh, like you! ordering a beverage. What did you get us there, pal, when you're ready?
Ha, I know Guinness. 9 pints of Guinness for my friend Johnny Lyon.
Personal skills. I love very much. Not much for a fat boy.
Very much for fat birds, with stars, happy heads.
Well done. You've completed your Learn to Speak Dublinese course. Now you've made that transition from tourist to local. You can go out onto the capital's fair streets and rip off tourists for yourself. Good luck.
Yeah, Hannah, I'm Governor. Get away from me, you stupid tourist.
It's fucking brilliant.
And I think this is probably the best Dublin accent you get.
Just, is Danish very different to Swedish and Norwegian?
In some sense, and in some sense, some
You'll do fucking nothing.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
I've seen that. No, because I have heard, like, you know, the Swedes and the Norwegians, they can pretty much understand each other.
Yeah, they can understand each other, and we cannot. We have a lot easier. Have a lot easier time understanding Norwegian than Swedish.
All right,
but in the written language, it's fairly easy to understand. Well, okay, it depends on the written version, because the weird thing is Norway technically have 2 written languages. There's Bokmål and Norse.
I think the way Marty explained it said, to me, when I hear a Norwegian speak, it sounds like someone speaking Swedish and trying to take the piss. Basically, it just sounds like someone speaking Swedish really badly. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, whereas Danish is trying to speak Swedish while you're drunk and have a potato in your mouth. Danish, like, it's not a pretty language in any sense of the word. And it's
Finnish, like a sort of German twang to it as well.
Yeah, we are more influenced by the German, whereas Sweden is more influenced by the French, actually, because they had a French king at some point.
Okay.
There's a weird thing there. Also, in Sweden, like in Danish and Norwegian, we tend to have a lot of loan words, like we would say computer, where the word in Swedish is like they made up their own word for computer.
All right.
They have a tendency to do that. Like, I mean, the differences isn't too bad depending on where in the different countries you are from.
Yeah.
Like we can understand each other basically if we talk loud and slowly.
Yeah.
The odd thing is that like the original like Old Norse language that the Vikings spoke, whatever you want to call them. Icelandic is actually the closest thing to that.
Well, like I said, like all the classical Norse writings, it's basically Icelandic they're written in, isn't it?
Yeah, sort of. But the odd thing is, like, I can actually.
This is Kevin Myers.
I can
the People's Republic of
somewhat understand, like, reading it. I can get an idea of what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
The so-called rebels are also noted for their inarticulate garblings and backstreet
I have
vernacular.
no idea what's going on there.
It brings you tape 2 of our linguaphone experience.
There we go. Sorry.
How to speak Cork.
But the odd thing about Danish is, like, one thing is that it sounds like you have a potato in your mouth, which my accent also sounds like. That's why I sound like the way I do. But also, it's a very flat language. Like it almost nothing is said the way it's spelled.
Yeah.
Like we have a shit ton of silent letters, and like in normal everyday speech, we will omit entire words from a sentence.
Yeah. But like I say, the one thing is though, when you are speaking English, the Danes and the Norwegians seem to keep their accents, whereas the Swedes don't have any accents.
Yes.
Either that, or what you find is, well, a lot of Swedes, the first country they visit, they kind of adopt that accent.
Yeah.
Because I have heard a Swedish girl who studied in somewhere. I think it was a Kerry. Is there a university in Kerry?
No.
Kitch?
No,
Neil.
no, maybe there is. I think so.
No, well, she studied somewhere in Ireland, and I, to speak to her, you swore she was Irish, but no, it said I'm Swedish. But you find that I find that with a lot of Swedes, like the first English-speaking country they visit.
They're it's the same with the Dutch.
The Kerry accent, God help her.
Well, no, the Dutch is quite. You can pick up.
Yeah, but they also have the tendency to pick up the accent of the first people they.
Oh, there is Institute of Technology Treaty.
Yeah. Oh. Like with Swedes, though, you notice it so much. They always pick up a dialect.
Like they're a lot easier to understand when they speak English because they. I'm not sure. Yeah, but the accent carries it through a lot more. I would say it carries more through in Danish than it does in Norwegian, just because Danish is a weird language. Yeah. Like it has a, like look, if you look, like, you know what the IPA is, like the International Phonetic Alphabet. Basically the guide that's based on English, but if you compare that, like, to be like all other languages, you have to put you have to put in extra symbols to make the correct sound. Like Danish is a lot of like weird, like unvoiced things with a lot of aspiration. Like our K is technically an unvoiced G with aspiration, which basically means you don't use your vocal cords and you basically make a kind of ha sound, like a breathing out, like a H sound at the end. That's our K, which doesn't make any sense. We don't really have, like, we don't have the K that's in the RPA charts. We have a G that's been fucked up.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
It's all the language. It's still better languages than Polish. That's just wrong. Because
I actually kind of like Polish. I think like it sounds cool. Like the same with Russian. Like I kind of want to learn Russian just to have a good language to be angry in.
Yeah, well, it's not angry. It just sounds intimidating.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a good language.
For sounding angry, German's the best.
That's true.
But if you want to intimidate someone, then it's Russian all the way. It just sounds threatening all the time.
But that's the odd thing. Like, you can't write a seductive letter or a seductive love letter in German. It doesn't work.
It was the weirdest thing. Like years ago, I was in Germany for a weekend and I put on the TV and there was a German boy band on, and I said, "This does not work in German." You know, I'm not a fan of boy bands, but you know, boy bands, it's all mushy songs. I said, "No, that doesn't work." And you can't. There's no way to say "Ich dich liebe" and can sound romantic.
Ich liebe dich. Yeah, I love you. Ich liebe dich.
Yeah.
But it's not like Danish is anything better. Jeg elsker dig.
The weirdest thing though is
like, I love you in Danish is jeg elsker dig.
Yeah.
That doesn't really sound that much better.
Slightly better. No, but the good, like I said, I've taken some basic Russian lessons, and the thing is, once you get the alphabet, it's actually fairly easy to read it. It's completely phonetic, the language.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a language actually. Like English is stupidly bad with that.
But it's just more the grammar in Russian's kind of quite intimidating. Like I say, the pronunciation and, like I said, the words and writing it is.
I'm not sure. I'm not that familiar with Russian grammar actually.
It is quite complex, the grammar. But like I said, in terms of just the pronunciations, it's fairly straightforward, that language.
Yeah, so you can read it but not write it.
Yeah, like I say, I'd struggle to form sentences in it. It's just I took some basic lessons, but I don't have anyone to practice with here, and I would really love it.
Yeah.
I think Italian can be quite easy to pick up if you put your mind to it.
Yeah.
I think. Like I did the Babel course after I did my PhD. I'm up to like basic level 3 in that. I've been trying to keep going, but it's just so hard to keep that up on your own.
It's a shame, like, it's kind of weird for as native English speakers, because I think a lot of us are very keen to learn a foreign language, but we always have that thing when we try to speak it. The folk we're trying to speak it to, oh, you speak English, I'll just speak English to you. Say, no, I don't want to. I want to try.
Yeah, I have one of my good friends here in Denmark is an English exchange student.
Yeah.
And like you can understand some Danish when you talk to him, but we always just talk English to him because that's the easiest. And like I feel a bit bad for doing it in some sense.
Yeah, it was my first job in Holland. Was like I was trying my hardest to speak Dutch, but they would just revert to English with me.
Oh, Dutch is such a weird language. Like Dutch sounds like you have taken every European language and blended it together. Yeah. Like I would like. There's a lot like when I was younger. Every time there was some Dutch person on the television, like in a news clip or something, I loved that because it was just like complete gibberish, and then a Danish word, complete gibberish, another Danish words.
I think that's what their language is. It's just a mixture of.
But it's actually a pretty cool language.
No, I was trying to. I was in a lab during my PhD. My lab is just completely filled with Italians.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I felt really bad because they'd always speak English and I could never speak Italian. So I kind of felt bad that I only started learning Italian when I left the lab. I was like, God, I could have used this like 3 years ago.
But the other thing you said was like when you watch Italians speaking, you think they're possessed or something. They're so animated.
Well, that's because usually my only interactions with Italian people was my friend and my supervisor, and they didn't see eye to eye. So.
And one of them was Sicilian as well.
Yeah, one of them was Sicilian, and the other was Rome. So. Yeah.
They don't get on.
No, they were never going to get on.
Okay, I'm looking at the phonetic, phonology of Russian. It doesn't there's a weird sounds compared to English, but it doesn't look that bad. So yeah, the pronunciation wouldn't be that hard for an English person.
Yeah, like I say, like the alphabet and there's a few extra characters, but it's nothing.
No. I mean, like how you actually like the actual sounds.
Yeah, I said this. It's like I say, once you understand that alphabet, if you write a word out, you're pretty.
Yeah, and you know if. Yeah, what I'm saying is basically that like it wouldn't be hard for an English person to pronounce the sounds.
Yeah.
Make the sounds. Yeah. There's a lot of like adding interesting. But I'm guessing the grammar is probably a bit weird.
It's quite intimidating, the grammar.
I found a good video to put on.
It is, but it's also like it's one of the weird thing with Russian I find is. It sounds intimidating when the men speak it, but it sounds sexy when the women speak it. That's a totally
that's the thing. Like they've hit some kind of sweet middle ground there, where German,
it sounds angry all the time. Regardless who's speaking.
No, the fun thing is like Danish is so weird that like when we meet a foreigner, there's always a tradition of trying to get them to say a certain phrase, which is rød med fløde. Seriously, try saying it because.
What's that?
Rød med fløde.
What the hell is that?
It's basically like red porridge, I guess would be the word with cream. It's like a berry, like cooked up berries. It's a bit like eating like very watery jam in some sense, or marmalade. Like it tastes good, but the thing is like it's such like it basically incorporates all the many of the weird features of Danish, including our weird vowels. It sounds like don't get me wrong, it sounds stupid in Danish too.
Sounds like you go.
Yeah, exactly. And no foreigner is able to pronounce it. That's the fun part.
You want a really unique language, Georgian is a good one, because when I was on holiday there, because Georgian is, it's one, I don't know what the word, how you describe the language, but it's like got no other, it's not related to any other language, and it's not...
Yeah, all the languages is derived from our extinct.
Yeah, it's a completely unique, it's isolated language, like even Armenia and Azerbaijan next, they've got their languages, but they're traced backwards. But with Georgian, for some reason, it's got this pocket of this weird language that's...
It's a bit like Finnish. That has a bit of the same. One closest relative to Finnish is Hungarian or something like that.
Hungarian's bizarre. It is real.
Yeah, it has like 21 different, or what the fuck is the word for that in English? Cases, yeah.
But it's just because I've traveled through East Europe, and like you know the Czech language and the Polish, and so they're fairly similar, and you can understand where they came from. But then you get to Hungary, and it's just such a radical. Even culturally, Hungary is very different from everywhere else, I find.
You will find that it is you who are mistaken.
No, but
a great many.
But like, say, of all the East European countries, I do find Hungary's just a really oddball place. It's just like a totally different culture, and even the, the people, how they look and all that. It's just so unique compared to all the other countries round about it.
So be it.
That's what do you call? What's the name for the Hungarians? Oh, I can't remember. It's
like the region?
Well, you know how Poles are Slavs and all that. There's a name for kind of the ethnic group the Hungarians are in.
Oh, yeah. I think they're Slavic too.
Yeah. Magyars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's one of the weird things, because I've met, because you have the moment you go to university, you end up meeting exchange students and people who've come from just moved to Denmark to study, and you're suddenly introduced to a lot of different, not really the culture, but more a lot of different accents and languages.
Yeah, that's what it is. Would love to go back. Budapest's an awesome city.
I've heard good things about it. I've never been there, but yeah.
The dark side of the Force.
Kit just resorted to soundboards now.
I'll be right back. This spear wants out of me again.
I'm looking forward to completing your training.
That's the seal broken.
He was weak.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Such an awesome actor, Ian McDermott. Scottish guy as well.
I know. I was really surprised when I saw him in the film about the Hillsborough disaster.
All right.
Yeah, he was the judge, or I can't remember officially, but in the inquiry, he was kind of the guy overseeing it, and I couldn't help but seeing, holy crap, the Emperor overseeing the Hillsborough inquiry. No wonder that was so fucked up. Alright, last one, because if I drink any more, then Molly's going to have none tomorrow.
And is she after a pint?
Sorry?
Will she be wanting a pint when she gets there?
Well, she has 2 Smirnoff Ice in my fridge that I'm just embarrassed that are there, but for a reason. But I have rum. She likes rum and Coke.
Yeah.
She's bringing in over spaghetti and meatballs and ice cream, and there's Maltesers there that she brought over, so I am sorted for tomorrow.
I heard ice cream and Maltesers.
Yeah, my girlfriend's bringing over spaghetti bolognese to have here tomorrow, and she's also bringing ice cream, and she brought over Maltesers that we didn't have. So
sounds nice.
yeah. Apparently the plan is to, when we're watching the film, which, oh, by the way, we're watching Star Wars.
Which one?
I don't know. We're going to go through them all. Really, we're going to skip episode 1 and 2. She hasn't seen the prequels.
So all 3.
Yeah. But I think you might watch.
You said you were going to watch Star Wars, so that starts with A New Hope, then, yeah.
Yeah, I guess technically 4 at this point. If you're counting the Force Awakens.
Yes, it's A New Hope. Empire
She
Strikes.
actually hasn't seen episodes 1 and 2 and 3. She's only seen 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Don't do that to her.
Don't show them. Don't spoil them.
Don't do that. That's nasty, kids. You don't want to do that.
I was in episode 3. I saw that in theaters because someone invited me to it as part of a birthday thing.
Well, I went.
I don't mind episode 3. Episode 1 and 2, I don't like. Episode 3.
Just because I just saw it because I just get it out of the.
The story is a bit better. The story and the acting is a bit better in 3, but it's just a CGI fest. Like it's like this fight scene at the end goes on to way too long. It's just to show off.
And it gets a bit, once they start surfing robots on the lava, I say this is turning into fucking Tom and Jerry or something now.
Yeah. It's CGI. It's a CGI version video game thing of Tom and Jerry.
Well, again,
I can't work with that.
If you watch the Plinkett reviews, they point out if I just stood on the side of a mountain with a smoke machine, it would have been just as good.
Oh, I fucking love Plinkett.
So do I, absolutely.
It's a brilliant character. Because, like, on the one hand, he's an idiot. He's a rapist. He's a murderer. Yeah. He's like, and on the other hand, he somehow has this deep understanding of movies and cinematography. Like you get like, reasonable. Suddenly, some fucked up comment. What? Reasonable. Like, it's the little shift.
I love, one of the best ones was his Indiana Jones review. I don't know if he said that he was going through, here's the plot of the other 3. And say, like, in the Temple of Doom, he had to, bring life back to the village and with the children. Plus, little Indian boys are sexy.
Yeah.
So you're like, what?
Exactly. Yeah, you have that moment where you go, what? Wait, what? And then it goes on to be reasonable again. That's part of the reason it works so well. Because you have these little moments where you think, wait, what? They're unexpected and they go by so fast.
What was the other one? The Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future, and then he said the Olsen twin sisters.
Yeah.
These are my favorite films to masturbate to.
Yeah, and then you have the scene where he basically destroys the TV.
Yeah, because he's coming.
which is also brilliant. Like, it's fucking brilliant.
And then there's the other bit where he's fucking the cat. It's just
like, it just goes from fairly normal review to fucking disturbing.
This is a demonstration of
like, it's 0 to 60.
No, but I watch all the Red Letter Media stuff now. See, I never used to be into the half in the bag stuff and that.
I can't get into that. Like
I was the same. I just watched Plinkett, but then I just slowly started watching more and more, and now I'm a huge fan of them. I think everyone's like that at first, and then you get into the other stuff they do.
The thing is, as I said, like there's a lot of movies. Like I don't watch as many movies as I would like to do. I'm fairly uncultured, actually. There's most of my cultural and pop cultural knowledge I get through of osmosis, like through other people. Like I've only seen all of the Lord of the Rings films once.
Same
here. On a marathon in only like we had like I was on a skiing vacation with through the university, and we had one day where it was snowing too much for anyone to be out, especially me, since I ride short skis. So we ended up watching all of the extended versions of the Lord of the Rings in a marathon.
See,
we spent the whole day doing that.
I've only watched that trilogy once as well, and my own point of view on it is it's so technically good, it's just boring.
Yeah.
You know, when something's done to such perfection and precision.
And that is a series of, like, every time people bring up, oh, CGI has ruined film, it's all looks so fake, we should go back to practical effect. I like to point out that most of the scenery you see in those movies are CGI.
Yeah.
Like CGI hasn't ruined movies.
Yeah.
Bad CGI has ruined movies, because good CGI you can't tell. When it's just the background, you can't tell the difference.
But it's also the same with the Lord of the Rings books. They are perfectly, the guy was so good with language, Tolkien.
Yeah.
And the books are so perfectly written, it's just comes across so sterile. The way I always say it is like with cars, you've got BMWs and they are, German engineering precision, but bugger if they've got no character, whereas a Mustang, it's not the best built, but fuck, it's got character and it's enjoyable. Yeah. And it's the same with Lord of the Rings. Like I said, I appreciate how well written it is, but it's just
just how in depth he went. The Elvish language isn't just isn't just a random characters written down. No, it's an actual working language. He actually made a language out of it.
And there's
and I fucking love that. Like, it's the same with Klingon. They actually took that. They could just have made some random noises and put it in.
Yeah.
But they actually took their time and made an actual speakable language out of it.
Yeah. In fact, I think Jen, she speaks some Klingon.
Oh yeah, she does. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been the language for my yellow creature, a native language for that, because I'm a huge weird nerd. I actually started watching a lot of it's called conlanging, like constructed languages.
Yeah.
I actually started watching a lot of things and reading about it. There's some really interesting stuff in there actually. Just watching a few videos and reading a few things about it. I have a whole new appreciation for language. It's really weird. For example, Klingon apparently excludes a whole section of sounds.
Yeah.
Just because.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Oh, I found a good video.
Down the offer with me hands down the shots. See me know I got my semi pull up socks. 120 a can, I hear good look. I went out and robbed it. Stop me kids and it's only half 7. Techno, heaven. Shell, Nubis, torn up. Pigs banging at the door with cans of maze.
Flick up my collar and I'm ready to rock. OMG on the sexy flop. Right tonight, so the girls are tagging.
Oh jeez.
What the fuck am I watching?
The tan drums thing, that could be Scotland as well.
Yeah.
This is an Irish tourism video or something.
This is produced by RTE.
Yeah, Kitch, what do you call chavs in Ireland?
Knackers.
Called what?
Knackers.
I'm not even sure what that word means.
We call them Neds here.
I'm
not sure what to translate that into, but yeah, fair enough.
He's bleeding,
like for the kind of folk we have them in Denmark, these kind of taxi stuff.
She said she got
I can't hear you over the video. Sorry.
She looks a bit white for a stuffer. Say good right, I held her consent. Won't pay for that. Don't give a fuck, it's through the cash.
Yeah, we have the same kind of music in Denmark, just with Danish lyrics, which sounds even worse.
But like I was saying, like, do you have these kind of that dress up like chavs? Do you have them in Denmark?
I'm not sure what you mean by chaps.
It's very difficult to describe.
Yeah.
We can't remember the things. 30 dishes on a spewing opening. Me and it's banging. I'm in a house. Never again on a
I feel like I'm at a bad club.
That's the dictionary definition.
Okay.
Never again will I touch that feeling. Touch that feeling. Touch that feeling.
Yeah, we have those two.
Yeah. What do you call them?
I don't think we have like a specific word for them.
In Poland, they call them drez.
No, we don't really have a specific word for them. I actually think. No, not really. No, we don't have a specific. We have the type definitely, but I don't think we have the specific.
Yeah, and like I say, in Poland they're called drez. I know that.
That's a good word for it.
I think drez just is kind of a short version of drezzy, which is tracksuit.
I mean, we have them. I know that, but I'm not sure we have. It's actually weird that we don't have a word for that.
Oh, here we go. Chav in different languages. I want to see this.
Hey, can I get a glass of Guinness off you, please?
Demonstration of Wirecast.
For my girlfriend, like. Alright, sure.
You're drunk, you silly old fool, till you cannot see.
Oh my god,
There you go. In Russia, Gopnik.
I hate these work drinks. The boss gets so fucking leery. Your hair smells lovely. Come on, I'll give you a chill. Come on.
It's not what it looks like.
Do you know what the Greek call a chav?
I'm getting bunnerøv.
The Greek word for a chav is complexico, which translates into the one who has psychological complexes.
Wait, what?
The Greek word for a chav is complexikoi, which means one who has psychological complex.
Did they translate it into Irish?
Demonstration of
I'm just looking to do.
Because I know it's knacker, but I just want to see what the other.
Oh, there is a Danish guy here, and he says he's a Brøndby fan.
Brøndby is a part of. It's basically I'm not sure it's a suburb, but it's like on the outer rim of Copenhagen.
I've heard of Brøndby before because.
Yeah, it's a football team.
And it's also because a guy who managed my football team used to be the manager of Brøndby as well.
Oh yeah, they dropped out of what basically the equivalent of I think the Premier League.
They used to be quite good, didn't they, for a while?
Yeah, and then they dropped down. But no, yeah, a Brøndby fan, yeah, that is actually a fairly accurate word for that for a chav.
A Brøndby.
or well, Brøndby fan, because Brøndby would just be the name of the town.
Yeah.
But like not all like Danish chavs would be Brøndby fan.
Just trying to look.
The weird thing is, it actually means well city or well town. Brand is well Danish.
Mancini family.
Yes, city or town.
Judging hand.
It's on a Reddit thread. I'm trying to read what people are submitting. They call chavs in their country. Yeah, Drez also remember that. Gopnik in Russian.
That's also a good word. Gopnik. It sounds like an insult.
Portuguese is Mitra or Buna.
But if like Brøndby fan is more like that, Brøndby fan that's more of a joke for Danish people. Like,
yeah.
I'm trying to think of a word, but I don't think there's really a word to just. No, there isn't really a word to describe.
Yeah, you don't have them. Do you have those people? Yeah.
Well, we have them. Like plenty of them. I just don't think there's really a word for them. Like a specific.
Yeah, like I said, in Scotland it's Neds. We call them NEDS.
God,
But Neds is actually an acronym as well. Non-educated delinquent scum.
Oh, that's almost too clever.
I think in Northern Ireland where pumpkin is, it's Millies, isn't it?
No idea what the Northern Irish one is. I know it's knackers in Dublin. Or junkies.
And I think in England they call them Kevins. Because they all seem to be called Kevin for some reason.
Wait.
This is fucking brilliant.
What?
Just like in Scotland, kind of the word we have for the English people, we call them Nigels. I don't know where that came from, but that's just kind of a slang word we have for English people is Nigels.
So, you have accepted the truth.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
And for the Irish, well, it's just the mix or the paddies. Usually that's probably as far as we go.
That is correct.
So, Kitch, do you guys have any words for the Scots? Or is it just Scottish? Or?
Scots?
Yes.
Gas
Yeah.
lads. Great bunch of lads.
No, but do you have like a slang word for it?
No,
how
not
we call
really.
we call you the mix or the paddies. Do you have something like that for us?
No, just the Scots, really.
All right.
Because when you give a nickname to somebody, it's usually because we hate them. Like the English, the bastards. Them across the water.
Well, that's what Coughlin said. Oh no, it's all okay in the British Isles. We've got all these nice nicknames for us. You know, the Welsh are the taffs, the Scots are the jokes, the Irish are the paddies, and the English are just cunts.
That is correct.
Let's see. I mean, we have a collective term for Swedes and Norwegians.
What's that?
That basically translates. It's labor. It basically translates to mountain monkeys.
I have you now.
But it's not that widely used.
That's like how in, I think, Japanese, they have a word for the Chinese which translates into subhumans.
No, but the thing is not like it's not really that widely used. We basically like svenska, which is the Danish word for Swede, basically is an insult. Like a mullet, like a proper mullet in Danish is called, what basically translates to Swedish, the hair of a Swede. But I'm not sure why. But like if you have a mullet in Denmark, you have the hair of a Swede. Which sounds a lot better in Danish. Svenska hår.
Of Wirecast.
Kokalar is the Romanian. Romanian's another bizarre language. You see that?
Yeah, there's a lot of like all the
But that's kind of, I think there's a heavy gypsy influence in their language.
That too, but that language has to come from someplace too, which I think it's a fairly local language.
This is a demonstration
I'm
of
English.
Wirecast.
There you go, yeah. There we go, the chavs of Europe.
Nerd alert!
I did know that there's a lot of them in Poland, though. There's a huge amount of Dres you'll see walking around there.
Crikey! How do you like to do it? Do you like to wash up first? You know, tuck it in?
No, apparently, the Polish people say they do get quite a lot. There's a lot of Swedes come over to Poland for the weekends, but basically it's just to stock up on booze.
Yeah.
Well, it was actually someone said this is how it works. The Norwegians go over to Sweden to get cheaper booze. The Swedes go into Denmark, and then the Danes go into Germany. The Germans go into Poland.
Yeah.
And the Poles go into Ukraine, and it carries on all the way.
Yeah. That is absolutely correct.
And the Irish go into Northern Ireland.
But the weird thing is, of course, like you probably noticed from talking to Marty, like in Sweden, you have a special store for buying alcohol.
Yeah, I saw that when I was there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Which is really weird. But I actually kind of like the idea. Like you have, okay, this is the shop you buy alcohol in. You go there, and if you can't find the alcohol you're looking for, somewhere else.
What Marty was saying is that if you ask every Swede, they probably want to get rid of it. They think it's stupid, but the politician that does it, they're always going to be seen as you're the one that wants to make Swedes into alcoholics, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
you know everyone wants to change, but no politician.
It is like as much as I say, oh, it's cool, you can go to one place and get all your alcohol needs. It also limits like what you can get, like to get like a proper like, because I can go to my local like supermarkets, and some of them have like a huge array of beer, like all like you can get like weird, like really obscure beers in some of them here.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to do that in Sweden.
Yeah, like Marty says, but you can order them, but it's bloody expensive.
Yeah. Like I can go to one of the my local supermarkets and get chocolate ale.
Yeah.
Well, you would probably have to order that in Sweden. And like, but yeah, in order to get rid of it, you would be, the politician who did that would be seen.
Welcome to my underground.
Yeah, you want to turn Swedes into alcoholics.
Which is complete bullshit, because what's actually happening is like people buy normally, they're going to buy it anyway. Why not just let the normal store? Because it's not like they're having it in one store prevents people from buying it.
The weirdest thing is, I think the UK has some of the tightest licensing laws in Europe, and yet we're some of the heaviest drinkers in Europe. Like, you go to London and pubs shut there at around 10:30 on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's kind of even weird for us Scots, because our pubs shut about 1 or 2 a.m. And then, like, because it's weird, like, when first time I went to Prague, and it was just, pubs don't really shut there. They're just...
Same here. Like, they go all night.
Because the first night I was there, I was staying in the hostel, and we all went out the first night and came back, and we met up with some of the other group, the rest of the group, and it was like 3 a.m. We was, let's go downstairs, because there was a little bar downstairs in the hostel. So we'll get a few beers, and we sat there till about 7 a.m. and then just went to sleep. It was like, we were just up all night, and it was the thing was And the weird thing was, I found I didn't drink as quick and I didn't get as drunk because I could just take my time with it.
Yeah, because the fact that you're stressing people, like, oh, we're closing soon, that actually causes them to drink more.
Oh yeah, I really believe that. Like, you know, if people keep looking at the clock, they're just going to keep necking it, and they'll be raging drunk in no time.
Yeah.
You just don't get it, Weir. You don't.
And kids just still on the soundboard.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the same thing here. Like, there's a student bar for the biologists called Bio Bar.
I want this bar.
Of Wirecast.
Oh yeah, you want. There is like we have on all the like the walls all painted black with like fluorescent paint in the shape of deep sea creatures, and on all the tables there are like one of the tables have the Krebs cycle on it. And there's a wall with birds, all the birds of Denmark and stuff like that. But like the rules there, because it's technically outside of the campus of the university, but still as part of the university, which is weird. But yeah, it closes when the last bartender leaves, which in some cases is on Sunday, which means it can go from Friday evening to Sunday morning.
Yeah.
I like this a lot. Sounds like a session. Sounds like a challenge.
It is an awesome place. There are two toilets, like proper toilets. There's also a urinal, but the two proper toilets. One of them is with is like the wallpaper is basically made of the Bible, like the actual Bible, pages from it, and the other one is well, it's basically called what we call the biologist Bible. It's basically like the definition, like definition dictionary with some of the basic terms of biology. It's a book we all get. It's part of being a biologist at Copenhagen University, and that's plastered with that. So we can either choose bullshit or knowledge when going for a piss.
Some choice.
Sadly, its life is hanging a thin thread because they're making a new natural history museum here. Which is awesome, apart from two things. First of all, it means they're building it where the bar is. So we're gonna be losing it because the bar is technically in a building that is connected to both our geological museum and our botanical garden. We can get like from the bar, you can get into the botanical garden at night after closing time. So they're building a new thing there. And the other thing is, there wasn't enough money to build a second basement store, like a second level of the basement, which is where all the like the collections of like animals, plants and animals was supposed to be. So a lot of the stuff is going to have to be transported, put into containers and transported out of the city to suboptimal storage facilities, which is kind of annoying because that means a lot of things are going to go bad faster, like conservation, and it means that every time someone wants something that isn't in the facility, they're going to have to order it, and it has to be transported by car, which just begs for some valuable specimen to be destroyed. And it's all because there wasn't it's a fraction of the cost of building the actual thing, but they couldn't find that money, so we're not getting getting it, and you can't put. It's not like you can get the money and then put that second basement storage in there, which is kind of annoying. The professors here are like the ones who manage the collections are fucking furious about it, which I don't blame them. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No worries.
All right.
Just the alcohol hit me.
Oh, it hit me a long time ago. Despite being Viking descended, I'm a weak drinker.
Right. I think what finished me was the chocolate marshmallow Jameson concoction.
I mean that sounded really good. Like mixing chocolate milk and vodka is one of my preferred drinks.
Oh, I didn't
That
know
and gin and tonic with a slice of cucumber.
That one, both of those sound awesome.
Oh yeah, that's one thing where I back here now in the islands, we make a really nice gin. We opened up a whiskey distillery here, but they came up with the idea of making gin in the short term until the whiskey matured to kind of get some money coming.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But the gin's proven so popular now, it's kind of one of the main things. It's a lovely gin, really nice. Bizarrely enough, I'd never had a gin and tonic until last year. It's the first time I tried one.
You need to try it with a slice of cucumber in it.
Well, it was
like it actually adds taste.
The first time I had one was in Dubai. This last year when I went to visit my brother.
That's weird.
Usually my stepdad usually gets me a bottle of gin and my mum a bottle of whiskey for Christmas. And my mate got me this coming home from America. We got it's Ardbeg because that's the name of my estate that I lived in Dublin. And still go back there.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
It's actually brewed in distilled in Scotland.
The Scottish one, yeah.
Yeah.
Jameson's
just down the road.
The proper pronunciation in Scottish guy, Ardfuck, is what you would call it, Ardbuck.
That almost sounds like Arkwad, the animal.
Maybe that's what they're going for.
No, I think the only booze I really like. I drunk all my beer now. The only booze I have in the house now are three types of licorice. That's really hard to say. Licorice shots, because that's really popular here in Denmark. I think it's there's loads of different types with different flavors added to them on top of the licorice. It's really good in beer, like taking a good pilsner and just dropping a single shot glass of licorice shot into it. That actually tastes pretty nice.
Is that Sambuca?
No, not really.
Oh, damn it. I've forgotten about it. Sorry, it's just I've got an online account with the bookies and I went in and I noticed the balance had gone up and then I forgot to put a bet on the presidential election.
You bet on Trump?
No, I actually bet on Hillary and I remembered I bet on Hillary to win by 5% and but then I read the fine print, it was actually the popular vote I bet on and she has won by that margin.
Oh!
So yeah, I just seen just won 15 quid there.
Nice. I got a call actually on the way home from work on Tuesday from the National Lottery. And I was like driving home, next thing goes off in the car, the Bluetooth. It's like, oh Michael, this is the National Lottery, do you have time to talk? Yes I do. Well yeah, we see you have 2 accounts with us, you can't do that, can I have one? So I was like, alright, I'll close this one. Oh, you have €5 on that account. We're going to send you out a check for €5.
Well, it's quite funny because a lot of people here play the Irish lottery instead of our own one. Because I think you can play it at the bookies here. You can play the Irish lotto.
Weird.
Why?
Because I think there's a better chance of winning the Irish lotto.
Oh.
Not when all the new guys are coming in and.
No, the jackpots are lower than the Irish one, but the chances are better. Whereas the jackpots are really high on our lottery, but the odds are a lot slimmer.
Oh, because there's more people playing.
Well, it's that, and they ramp up the jackpot more. Whereas I think with the Irish one, they kind of spread the money out more, so folk get a better chance of winning.
It's weird. We have in Denmark we have it's basically like a lottery combined with a Christmas calendar.
Yeah.
Where each day you scratch away a field of like with a number like from 1 to 24 because we celebrate Christmas on the 24th here. And if you get this like what the fuck, I'm trying to find the words to explain it. Like if you get a certain connection, what the fuck is the word? A certain collection, that's what I'm looking for, of symbols, like Christmas symbols, like hearts and like Christmas lights and reindeer. You win money. So it's basically a combination of a lottery ticket and a Christmas calendar.
It's like I remember.
The thing is, the commercial for it on TV is the same commercial that's been running for like the last, I think, 15 years or something. It's the same commercial, and I don't think they would be able to change that commercial because it's become a cultural thing now. Like there's a stand-up, I can't remember which stand-up comedian it is, but there's a Danish stand-up comedian who has a joke that there's a little girl in the commercial, and that commercial is so old that she's now legal. which is like, it's both a brilliant observation and a good joke.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a warm Dublin welcome we all know and love.
Fuck you.
That's all right. Hey, Connor. Connor, don't go.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
What's the context of this?
That's he's an Irish fighter, an MMA fighter.
He's a Dublin fighter.
Well, he's one of the best fighters in the world right now. I never expected him to win the first title, kind of, because the other guy's so good. Surprised me.
He knocked it down after about 14 seconds.
Yeah, Jose Aldo, who was reckoned to be one of the greatest ever fighters, and just Conor McGregor just battered him.
It's like, yeah, no.
I don't think nobody was predicting that. No one saw that coming.
No.
Like, I think at first folks saw him, because as you saw in that, he was seen as, very charismatic. He was more seen as for his character than his ability as a fighter, and now his ability as a fighter is getting recognised.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I'm sure he's a dub. That's kind of what we do. We're nice to you, but if you get on our bad side,
So it's has MMA gotten popular in Ireland now?
It's not really MMA. McGregor is popular in Ireland.
Yeah, but has there been an surge in interest in MMA as a result?
I haven't really noticed. It's mainly Gaelic football to say is the biggest one. That and hurling.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Which is pretty much blood sport. Especially the hurling. The Aussie Wheels is getting a bit of a surge.
Because that's basically sort of like an offshoot of.
Yeah, it's a more violent version of Gaelic football.
Yeah.
It's pretty much.
I think here it's football and handball because we invented that.
Oh yeah, I knew handball was big there.
Yeah, and then badminton and tennis because we have some good people in that. And a bit of Formula 1 because we have Kevin Magnussen, who's a pretty big guy there.
You might be able to get much of the ball yourself, but you just got to make the position. That's what it's
Europe, it's football. pretty much everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Apart from, I would say, the Baltic nations, they're all basketball and ice hockey, I think.
Yeah, that is true.
Lithuania especially, they are absolutely nuts about basketball.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but for the most part, it's football.
Yeah, I think, if you're in Europe and you're in any other country, you're pretty much guaranteed they'll be into football.
Yeah. Be right back.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That'd be nice. I was going to say, Kitch, I don't know, maybe next year or for my honours project, so we could maybe look at revisit my CO2 scrubbers that I built this year and see if we can do a biotech version.
Oh, that'd be
I don't know if that'd be possible. Is there a bacteria that can eat up CO2?
All you really need is bacteria that can fix CO2. So that's photosynthesis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or use it CO2 to
adapt
produce
it for a
methane.
car exhaust.
Yeah. Really, what you could do is, I'd say, use a photobioreactor, get green algae, try it that way.
Okay, yeah, that might be
that way you
next.
can fix it, produce biofuels.
That's all I'm looking at to do right now is just, that's what I said in my project brief, I'm just looking at a way of of the current car engines reducing their CO2 emissions, if there's ways that could be done.
But algae, for bioreactions anyway, you won't need that. That'd be no use because you need sunlight and you need a large surface area. You're not going to get that in a car. There has to be some sort of.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
A way of fixing CO2 without the need of light in a biological system, but I just can't think of anything. I'm trying to go back to remember my paper on hydrogen, but that was all hydrogen. Didn't really go to CO2 fixation. Most of that, and if they came close to rely on breaking down sugar to generate the energy to create hydrogen.
This is a
To
demonstration
spit water.
of Wirecast.
But it's been too many alcohols and too many hard tackles.
Yeah, I hate when people, like on Facebook, I'm on the local kind of second-hand thing. I hate it when folk put up things so there's a price.
It's probably not worth investing in.
No, it's just like I saw there's a guy selling an old Jaguar car. I said, I could work on that. Give me something, a project, but just to put a price up and I can't be harsh.
Yeah, that kind of kills the idea of second-hand things.
Yeah. So, like I say, I'm looking, if I can get an older car, just one I can, not necessarily, just some kind of older car I could work on to bring up to scratch. Just so, because I'm just doing it just so I can learn my trade right now.
Yeah.
Actually, what I would really love to do is get an old kind of communist car. Work on that. Because the communist cars are just so shit. They're fucking awesome. Like if you ever go to Ukraine and that, they're all driving these really fucking ancient, really terrible communists, but they're so adorable to see though, because it's like the undercar, the underdogs. Like Yugos and what's the other, Trabants and all that. They're incredible pieces.
Oh, actually, before I forget,
what?
I think you guys might like this. We got a new sponsor for the Leaside Lions, the AFL team.
Yep.
Here are the shorts. Right, so you can see that they're Leaside Lions, AFL. They put the sponsors
on your arse.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the funny part. Guess what the sponsor is called?
No idea.
Something with butt.
I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Like what?
This is a demonstration of
Sorry.
Wirecast.
Is that coming through?
You're folding it weird.
Yeah. Blockage busters, alright.
Right on the arse.
That's fucking funny.
That, and I know these lads, they wouldn't have done that without meaning it.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That's fucking awesome.
And on the AFL photos for this year, there's one of the lads, and he's just bending over just to get the ball. And you could just clearly see it as plain as day.
Nice.
On his arse. I was in bits for hours. So I'm dying to see the New Jersey designs because we're playing in the Champions League in Europe now because we won the AFL Premiership in Ireland. And because of that, we are getting new jerseys, new socks, new kind of design. I'm dying to see what the new shorts are going to be. I'm hoping it's even bigger letters. Maybe even an arrow. Be like, yeah, going up playing. Actually, it's in Amsterdam this year. Or not this year. Well, next year. So
This is a
yeah, that's
demonstration of Wirecast.
a couple of games in Denmark for the morning, and then in the afternoon, just getting shit faced.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Sorry, I just had to get food because when I get drunk, I get just like having one beer, I get insanely hungry.
Well, what's the drunk food of choice in Denmark then?
Wirecast.
Probably a kebab, but I don't have access to that, so I'm eating rye bread with cheese on it.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Obviously, a kebab's pretty universal.
And it's a good strong cheese.
But I would say also that chips and cheese is a big one in Scotland.
That too.
Or chips and gravy or chips and curry sauce.
Yeah, they're all pretty hitting the spot right now.
Chips isn't really a thing here, so
yeah.
I wish it was, but it's not.
But the one good thing in Canada, you probably did have it, even though poutine. Did you have that, Kitch, when you were there?
Poutine?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I didn't have poutine up until about. Oh god, why did I do that?
I just wonder, why did you have to give it such a fancy name? It's just chips, cheese, gravy, and bacon. That's all it is.
I thought you meant the alcohol.
No, poutine.
Of Wirecast.
That's what they call it. They've given it a fancy French name. Just makes it sound classier than what it is.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that in Canada.
It's fries and cheese curds and gravy, basically.
And bacon, there's bits of bacon put in as well.
Is there?
No,
I
never
thought
had
that
it.
bacon was optional.
In Vancouver, it was pretty much the main thing was sushi.
I don't mind sushi.
Is a
Sushi's actually
demonstration of
gorgeous.
Wirecast.
But, I thought you meant
I'm not
poutine
really
as
that
in
much.
the Irish drink.
Despite growing up in the like a harbor town with a proper fishing industry, I don't really like fish. Or seafood in general. So
Actually, I had probably the best chowder I've ever had was in my girlfriend's hometown in Myrtleville. Because it's all freshly caught off the coast.
Demonstration
It's
of
so
Wirecast.
amazingly expensive. It's like €6 for a bowl of chowder, but it was really good at the same time, though. Ridiculously good.
Just browsing cars online and seen someone's actually selling the Road Warrior, a replica of the Road Warrior car.
Is that from?
£80,000 from Mad Max 2.
Yeah, I was thinking that was it.
It's probably the coolest movie car ever, I would say.
Of Wirecast.
Up there with the Aston Martin.
Oh, no, I think the Road Warrior car is a bit better.
yeah. Aston Martin is really uncool if it also has all the gadgets and they're working. In which case it would probably be illegal.
Oh yeah, it'd be highly illegal. Unless it's American. Then it's essential. Though I drive an Aston Martin. If someone gave me an Aston Martin, I'd take it. I'd drive it.
What I want is I want an AirPod, which is a French car that's designed to run on compressed air, and it's so fucking ugly. But it's ugly in a way where it's almost cute. Let's see if we can find it.
Be highly impractical on the motorway, though.
I think it's called the AirPod. Now I'm not sure.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
There it is. I'm just posting a link here. Here. There's a link. It's not a pretty car, but it's
Wirecast.
So like it's not gonna win any beauty contest, but just it looks cute.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
We should do a get together next year.
I think we should do the one at the end. We'll go for the Edinburgh Festival. It'll be good.
Yeah, I think that'd be
Everyone seems to be up there, and then we can all go to watch Coughlin and have a nice,
hilarious.
A nice kind of uneventful drama-free.
In fairness, though, with us, it probably will be drama-free.
We'd be fairly good at avoiding it, but
I would pay money to see a conversation between Pumpkin and Coughlin.
Well,
you have something close.
Well, because I think, I really think what we should do is when we get together, have a video made where we're all just sitting there saying, "Oh, it's great to be together," and we're not, it's good with Tool. We don't get involved in conflict or drama, and just have Coughlin just goofing around in the background, holding up a sign saying "Thunderfoot is a cunt" or something like that.
Oh God, I would kill for that. That'd be hilarious. Even better. We just discussed. We have a newspaper out in front of us, so we just discuss the stories of the day. Oh yes, it's good that we get together and be civilized and we discuss the stories of the day, and just have Coughlin there with a sign going around. And we just don't even acknowledge that anything's going on.
This is a
I
demonstration
see the
of
stocks have gone up.
Wirecast.
I don't think we'll ever beat the Maxman and Coughlin in the same conversation.
I don't know. We have to get. I think for the charity show, we have to have Pumpkin and Coughlin going at it.
Yeah.
How long will
might,
be the stream
that
poll?
might actually be able to beat it.
How long would it be before the stream is pulled, though? We were cutting. In fairness, when we did it, it was on Blog TV, and there was no chance of us getting the stream pulled. Nowadays, I'm not too sure.
I know the new Blog TV might be good though.
Oh, that's coming back.
Yeah, it is coming back very soon. They're just building the site again. So.
Look, that was fucking fantastic. It was so handy to use.
Plus, it's like Pumpkin used to say. People would just jump into your room and say, "Oh, you got to head over to this room, just check what's going down." That never transferred over to Vaughn though.
Yeah, no, because when that happened at Blog TV, loads of shit was going down. Though Vaughn was good when it was up. Is Vaughn's still going on? Cause
yeah, it is. But, I don't. Yeah, once Blog TV went away, it wasn't the same really. It was just.
Was Blog TV the one where we had the infamous debates?
Yes, Blog TV was it was an awesome wee site.
Yeah, sadly it's before my time.
Oh, you missed it. It was so good over there. It was just...
Yeah, I've heard so many good things about all the weird shit that transpired there.
Oh, and just the dramas that went down were just incredible.
Yeah, that's where you had like 4-hour debates with Nephilim 3 and stuff like that. Yeah.
But like I said,
even existed.
But for some reason, it just, even though Vaughn was probably the closest thing to it, it just all that stuff never transferred.
Yeah, it's
never transferred.
That's one of the things like you get a certain culture on a side. Even you can have two sides that basically offer identical identical services, but the culture means a lot.
That's I think the thing with Blog TV, it was just random folk with webcams. It felt like it was a bit more honest.
Yeah,
whereas with Vaughn, it was just. I mean, it's a bit hypocritical of us to say, but it was just a bit too polished. Some of the shows on Vaughn.
Yeah, but I also think that's because Vaughn was a later addition to the internet. It was after people had gotten a bit more technical.
Yeah, well, like I say, Vaughn was actually around for years and years. It gained in popularity when Blog TV shut down. I know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
The place that bought over Blog TV was so shit. No one wanted to go.
You now, I think it's gone.
Oh, you know, it was just awful. Like.
Yeah, but I think that's who brought Blog TV.
Yeah, they bought it over, but
yeah,
you know, and they tried to persuade all the Blog TV folk to stay with them, but everyone just went, "Whoa, this is just so."
What they should have done is just bought Blog TV and just left it.
Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't get that. Why?
And just get the money off them.
Yeah.
That would have been a much better idea.
Of Wirecast.
Just keep the site running the way it was, and get all the money from it.
Yeah, like I say, they just thought they were going to get, if we combine the two, we'll get all of this huge audience suddenly.
Yeah, like that's not how these things work at all. But it is like, but wait. If Blog TV is coming back, does that mean they've been bought out of you now? Or?
I think it's just someone bought the old domain and they're doing their own thing with it.
Oh.
Because like the Blog TV company brand doesn't exist anymore, so I think they can go and buy the domain and do something new with it. Because it's the old logo, I've noticed, so they must have just bought the old name. Or they just got permission, can we use it? Because it doesn't exist anymore.
Right. But yeah, the fact that they're using the old logo kind of suggests that they're bringing it back how it was in the old days.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Yeah, because they've done some open testing, but I didn't see if it looked like the old Blog TV. But that's where you got things like the 4-hour debate between Thunderfoot and D-Land and Co.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
That is just a painful watch, that one.
I know it exists. I have never watched it.
Well, the opening statement just sets the tone for it.
Yeah.
Where,
I think one of the things I like.
The opening.
I don't remember if I've watched it, but I know there's like a several hours debate between Nephilim 3 and Angry Womble.
Yeah.
Like
there's only bits of that still remain, but
yeah,
the D-Land and Cole one was really good because first it had D-Land and Cole, as I said, got an objection to what you say that Islam hasn't changed in was it so many 100 years. I think it has quite a lot. And then Thunderfoot goes, oh, it's still called Islam. And then D-Land and Cole says, well, 20 years ago I weighed like 30 kilograms less, but my name was still David Landon Cole. But people will say I've changed since then.
Yeah, it's just like, well, science changes. It's still called science.
Yeah.
Just because something changes doesn't mean it becomes.
Wirecast.
I don't know what Thunderfoot's point was.
It's like a lot of that stuff. Thunder just say, well, I don't. If you had just stepped back when it was quite obvious, and just said, look, all right, I'm a bit out of my depth on all this religion and politics stuff. I'm really good at science.
Yeah.
Folk wouldn't have been bothered, but it was just the fact.
Yeah, he's just stuck with the science. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure, Islam is stupid.
Yeah.
Just like all religions.
But his arguments against it were just
awful.
Really bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly helping. It was like, it's not making arguments, you're really making it, you're just making it harder. It's like, look at these atheists, they can't make a good argument. No,
the thing is,
that's not the real argument.
The thing is, I kind of got into, like, when I got into the whole skeptic atheist movement thing, the whole community, if you can even call it that, like, fairly late, actually. So I got in, like, just before it all started to basically fall apart.
Yeah, splintering, kind of.
Yeah. So actually, I was like, I got a few months, maybe half a year, where this is great, and then like, no, stop falling apart, stop, and yeah, now it's falling apart.
Yeah.
This is a demonstration.
Was that the kind of?
That's not really a community.
Was that at the point of the height of the Thunderfoot Coughlin stuff?
No, it's actually after that. It's with the start of the Thunderfoot and feminism thing.
Oh, elevator gate time.
No, even after that.
Okay.
It's like with the feminist frequency stuff.
Yeah, because elevator gate was the start of all of that stuff.
Yeah, and I got in somewhere between elevator gate and the whole like where it really started to split up. So I got a taste of what was actually like in the old days.
Is it any coincidence that elevator gate happened in Dublin?
I don't know. Oh.
So yeah, sounds so. Some guy asked me back for coffee in his hotel room at this bar in Dublin. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. The thing was, I watched her video, and I'm not a fan of her, but what she said wasn't unreasonable in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it does sound like that just don't do that.
Yeah,
okay. It was like kind of like it didn't merit the reaction.
It just said I didn't like that, and guys, that's not the best way to approach a woman. That's basically all she said, and I just was amazed how folk
looked at it. Okay, fair enough. You don't like that, and you don't think that's a good idea. Okay, fair enough. and then everything gets blown out of proportion.
Yeah, focus.
But that is basically a lot of YouTube today. Like, if you actually go back and watch the original videos to a lot of things, you're like, oh yeah, I can agree with parts of that. I think it's a bit like you're taking it a bit too far. Like taking things too far, taking reasonable things too far is basically a lot of YouTube today.
Well, the main thing that I can't get is when I actually went and watched feminist frequency videos, and I was just stunned at how folk were losing their shit over this.
Yeah, it's
watch their videos and they're just so harmless, and it's just
it's basically saying, oh yeah, there's probably a bit of misrepresentation.
To me, being a Star Trek fan and saying, here's some of the dumb shit in Star Trek. That's all she's doing.
Yeah,
I like games, but there's some dumb shit in games, that's all. And the thing is, her presentation, she's not really that good on the camera.
No.
She's very dry and boring. And I was just wondering, how are folk getting so angry over this? I just can't figure this.
I think one of the reason why people are getting so angry is because there's some misrepresentation, because she kind of cherry picks some of the more what you could call sexist video games.
Yeah, but it's not too egregious. She makes some.
No, not really.
She makes some good points. She makes some bad points, but it's fairly innocuous.
I'm just really confused why she hasn't mentioned Portal, the Portal series, because if there's a game out there, a good game out there, like a really, really good game out there that could be seen as feminist, that Portal is one of them. Like, you can read a lot of feminist things into that, because let's face it, the two main characters are both female, and the only main male character in it is an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, okay, no, sorry. The two only, like, one of the male characters that's in it is an idiot, and the other one is kind of a psychopath.
But I'm just amazed people have lost their shit so much over.
That's the internet nowadays. People blow things out of proportion.
Because, like, for the longest time, I didn't actually watch your videos. And they said, right, I'm just going to watch and see. And I was just switching them off, and it wasn't because I thought I was out. It was just so boring.
They're boring. They're boring.
It's just like.
Although I will say her complaint that I think it's one of the Arkham games, Batman Arkham something games, where her complaint that Catwoman is too sexualized.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's part of the character.
Yeah.
I think that's a. Claims like that, it goes a bit too far, because no, that's part of the character. That has always been what the character is.
I say 90% of her stuff is utterly forgettable.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably then there's 5% of it's good. 5 or 6% is probably decent points, and then the other one is just things she's gotten wrong. There's nothing actually outrageous or to get angry over in what she says.
It just went out of hand. Like, people blow things out of proportion. Yeah, that is.
Well, it's quite funny because it was one thing when I met with Coughlin, because one night it was just the two of us and we were sitting having drinks and just chatting, and it was just, it was the kind of weirdest thing when I was first on YouTube. I got so caught up in it, in this world, in this little bubble that they have, and then say when my first channel got terminated, I thought it was the end of the world, and then I just went out and I kind of went out into the real world and said, this doesn't really matter that much. And I said, and since then I just, I don't take it that seriously. I mean, I enjoy doing it, and that's all it is.
I think to some extent, he's definitely right. But I also think to some extent YouTube has started mattering, at least some part of YouTube has started mattering more now, because it's become a more mainstream platform. So it there's probably a bit more weight to it now, but it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I could say for Coughlin, that he changed my mind on a few things with some of his videos, but said ultimately in the real world, like all the dramas that go on YouTube, they're just so pointless at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably got wound up at the time of some of the big ones taken aside, but then these days I just wonder, I mean, they're entertaining to watch, but they have no real impact, a lot of these dramas.
Yeah. I mean, I purposely stayed out of all the SJW, whatever you want to call it, all those feminism and all those dramas. I purposely stayed out of them. I don't want to make any statement on it because honestly, I don't really care about politics and social justice issues and social issues in general, like social political things. They're not interested in me. I want the science and I want to make jokes. That's the two things I'm on the internet for. I just ignore. Like I got like for some reason. Oh, it was really weird. See if I can find it. I got like on Twitter. I got mentioned some account that seems to just go around and basically evaluate whether or not people are quote unquote chucks.
Oh yeah.
And I got like just out of the blue, this person mentions me in the tweet. And the tweet is basically, if microbloggasm had more to say, I could actually rate his chuckiness level. As it stands, he's not a chuck until proven otherwise. Okay.
He's not a what?
A chuck until proven otherwise. So basically, I haven't said enough on social political issues for people to be able to gauge my stance.
Yeah.
Which I found kind of funny.
Oh, I was just looking up Eye2Eye's video there. He's apparently now going under what is your world view?
Yeah, he changes his username. He hasn't had a video up in months, but he goes long spells without doing anything, and then he uploads.
Yeah, he's one of those people where.
I don't think he was for real.
No, probably not.
It's hard to say.
Back in a sec.
I mean, he's one of those people where I'm honestly not sure if he's a Poe or not.
Well,
like
I guess
right on the line.
He's either that or he's either a Poe or I think he's got like he's on the autism spectrum. Because if he does believe that, the autism thing would explain a lot of his behavior. Because he's a very odd person.
Yeah.
Considering how many years he's been on, and he's still he behaves very childlike. It's still like his speech patterns and all that. It's very childish still.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have matured in any way as an adult.
Yeah.
But it always made me laugh how his early videos, it was just he had his hand over the camera and his finger on the tape player for playing his intro music, and he did his fade in like that.
Yeah.
Who's this? That?
Eye2Eye.
Oh yeah, fuck, used to do that.
Oh, and all the fuck. Was he the guy? Now I'm thinking I might get two people confused. Was he the guy with all the he had printed out? Papers and had them in the background, like Eric Hoven or like Ken Hoven is.
Yeah. But well, the weird thing is the first way you became aware of Eye2Eye was, remember Kitch in the early days, he was a notorious spammer.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
He spammed everybody. And then like when he got called out on it, he made a he said, "Oh, I don't spam. Spam's when you put swear words in it."
No.
that was his whole defense.
No, you can't just redefine words.
But like I say, if he's not like I was saying, if he's not a Poe, I think he's I think he's actually autistic if he's not. Because I've noticed.
I mean, it could be a combination.
Yeah, it could be both, but I said if he is genuine about what he believes, I think he, because he said like you notice his speech patterns, he's still very, very childlike. He doesn't seem to have matured in any way. I don't know. That's just my. I'm probably way wrong, and I might.
Well, I don't know how old he is as well. At the same time.
Yeah. But I say he's been on YouTube for 6 years, and he still seems very childlike in his behaviors on camera.
6 years.
Like judging from his looking at him, I think he's probably about my age.
Yeah.
Was it 2011?
Start 20s.
Yeah. Was it 2011 that we had that infamous debate in January on Blog TV?
Oh well, he's given up on that video series he did to that other YouTuber guy. What was his name?
Oh my god, I can't remember.
Saul Rosenberg, that's the one.
But see, did we ever have any communication with him? I thought we had him on two.
I did. I messaged him a few times. I think Saul Rosenberg was aware of one. He did one rebuttal video to him, and then Saul Rosenberg disappeared, and he came back. And people, how's it going? And they said, do you know I2I still making videos? And I said, do you know I2I still making videos about you? I says, wait, I've been away for 2 years, and he's still making videos about me. Are you for real? And says, yeah. He says, I'm going to change my locks now.
I don't think I've ever heard of that the Soul guy.
He was I2I. He made 70 response videos too.
70.
Yep.
I've got to make sure. Actually, you know what? Why have I left me my phone? Because there it is. I'm going to make sure he hasn't added to that.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
No, Saul Rosenberg 84. He was never prolific. I2I just developed this obsession with the guy.
Which is weird.
How do you spell it? Like SOL
Rosenberg.
73 videos.
Yeah.
There's a playlist. Schooling and correcting Saul Rosenberg 84. 73 videos.
Yep. Alright. He doesn't have any. There's no videos on Saul Rosenberg's channel anymore.
I can't even find it, so
yeah.
For some reason, when I type it in, the first suggestion, like Saul Rosenberg, the first suggestion that Google gives me is Saul Rosenberg hemorrhoids.
But no, Saul Rosenberg, he was a really nice guy. So the few interactions I had, but no one could ever figure out why I2I zoomed in on this guy.
I have no idea.
And all of I2I's response videos where he would just have a single frame from Saul Rosenberg's videos and go on rants that were totally unrelated to what he was responding to.
That's typical.
But 73 videos!
And Saul Rosenberg made one response where he was just like, what the hell is this?
I mean, but the thing is, if you're just ranting and not actually responding, making 73 videos isn't really that hard.
I do rambling videos all the time. I couldn't put out 73 of those.
You don't, okay, to be fair, you don't do them all the time.
True. I just wanted to make you say it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. The problem is I can't do, I want to do more of the cuff videos, but I can't, because if I do that, I'm completely, I'm not, it's not that I'm I wouldn't be able to be understood, but the problem is, English is my second language, and I already struggle to actually be fairly understandable in my videos. I kind of have to make a script in order to actually be understood. and may have a video with a proper flow.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
So I can't really do rant videos, even though I want to.
And it's far too tempting.
Also, like, actually doing the scripts means I actually have to do a bit more research, which I think is a good thing, because that means I don't get things accidentally wrong just because I'm ranting.
Holy fuck.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Just looking through ITI's back catalogue. He's actually got a video of himself burning the NIV Bible.
The what?
The NIV Bible, the New International. You know the different versions of the Bible? Yeah. Apparently he thinks the NIV is blasphemous or something.
Wait, what? Is it just
He's a No, he claims to be a King James version.
What is the channel name nowadays?
You're not missing out on much. It's just.
Yeah, but I want to look through his back catalog as well.
It's I2IIIV. Just look up that, and she should be on your right.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. Wait.
Yeah, really strange. He's a strange person.
Oh, okay. I found one called I2IIV, but there's no videos on it.
I think his channel's now called "What Is Your Worldview."
Hold on, I've got a link to it here. It is.
There's 3 people watching this.
Wait, why is there like all the Japanese stuff?
He lives in Japan.
Oh.
Just like our founder.
Yep.
Or he did.
I think he said it. His parents are originally. One of his parents is European. I think he mentioned that during the debate or something. But he's grown up in Japan. As you can see, he looks quite a white guy himself.
This is a demonstration.
That's why there's like loads of Japanese stuff. But
okay. He apparently has got into, I guess, reviewing stuff because Batman vs Superman.
No, his movie reviews are started. I saw this film. Let me rant about my religion.
I saw this film, Batman vs Superman. And it reminds me.
Oh, great! He has one called "Everyone Has a Religion."
This is a demonstration.
Basically, all his movie and game reviews are that he starts off with a general statement about it, and then he links it to religion somehow.
I took a massive dump today, just like my religion.
That's it.
Like, I kind of want to do some of his shorter, like, weird videos, like everyone has a religion, or what if I told you Charles Darwin wasn't a scientist? But he's not really worth it.
There are some things in there I think you could, because he is into all the alt-med claims that Kent Owens made.
Oh yeah, he argues for like things like amygdalin and lateral.
And
I fucking hate the amygdalin people.
To eat the seeds of peaches as well, because
that's the amygdalin. That's amygdalin.
Yeah.
Also, like amygdalin, or as it's sometimes called, lateral, even though that's Or
it's not a vitamin, and it.
Like I said, if you regularly eat peaches and you eat the stone, does that not lead to a cyanide accumulation in you?
Yeah. Amygdalin is a compound, and when you eat it, it's broken down by an enzyme in your small intestine that turns it into cyanide.
Which then goes on and starves your cells of oxygen.
like, yep. It basically attacks any kind, like any metallo enzyme. It basically attacks that.
It's not a nice
And
compound.
it has a fondness for, I think it's cytochrome C or something like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was cytochrome C. It sounds about right.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since I did that video. I tend to like learn all the stuff for the video and then forget about it when I go on to the next one. But no, yeah, that's one of the things. And where the idea is that it can cure cancer and stuff.
I've got some even better. Sodium azide.
Oh, that's. Oh, don't remind me.
Yeah, I think if you go through Itai's videos, you'll eventually. There's some which.
Wait, is there an actual cancer cure that uses sodium azide? Because I was just joking.
Trying to.
Wait, okay, maybe I'm misremembering.
Because sodium azide, I just remember being told in a lab, yeah, get this on you and you're dead.
I'm probably drunk and thinking
well,
of
there
something
you go.
else then.
That's a confirm. Yeah, he's done a video where he says he has Asperger's.
Not really surprising.
That explains a
but
lot.
That's not really an excuse for saying stupid shit.
Yeah.
Like there are plenty of people with Asperger's who.
Well, it explains a lot of his behavior, though.
That's true, but it doesn't of
Wirecast.
That doesn't annoys me, because
there you go. The cure for cancer is vitamin B17 in fruit seeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no such things as vitamin B17 because it's not a vitamin, because vitamins is defined by something you need to have, and you don't need that.
You don't need cyanide.
Yeah.
Unless you're a stupid person.
Do you want the link to that? I'll give you the link to that one.
Yeah, I can add. I have a playlist called "Stupid Trademark." That is literally what the hit's called. It's called "Stupid" and the trademark symbol.
I like that playlist.
But there's the link to Itai's video if you ever want to. I knew he did a video about that. So.
Yeah, that was painful.
Wait, why did he go cross-eyed mid-sentence?
He does that all the time.
It's hilarious.
That's just one of his tics, I think.
I feel bad now.
I think I'll add it to the
your list.
Playlist, but I already pretty much debunked that with the. Can't remember what I called that video.
Are you going to look at the virus denier?
I might do that because he has some shorter one. I try to keep like videos that are about 4 to 5 minutes at a max, because otherwise it takes me forever. It's all made.
He has got some shorter ones, doesn't he?
I'm going to have a look through those after I'm finished with the video I'm working on now.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the cancer. Oh yeah, cyanide and stupidity. I called my literal one, which is it's one of the titles I'm very fond of.
This is a demonstration.
Although I haven't really found a good title for the next one. Right now, it's just called Vegan Omnivores.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be stupid enough to kick that hornet's nest. But
that's a virus denier. That's just.
Yeah, I'm like, it might not be him, but I might try to find someone else claiming the viruses don't exist, because he's probably not the only one. Because that is actually a really interesting.
All right.
Let's actually see what he has. It's
my last link of the night.
Yeah, he has some shorter one. But the shorter ones are just like nematode and blood on the microscope.
Yeah, it's one of these ones that I'm gonna. The longer ones I might do multi-part videos on.
Yeah. The other one's a bit too long for me to do. Yeah, because all the ones where he's probably gonna make claims are a bit long.
I think probably maybe the best thing to do is just go through it claim by claim.
Yeah, but then it's gonna take me forever.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
And the problem is, in those kinds of videos, they tend to like just restate the claim over and over again.
Yeah.
And then it becomes a bit pointless.
True. It's the same claim over and over again. Probably the best thing just keep it to the main points what to do as they come up.
I'm wondering what he has to say about nematodes.
Probably, I don't know. This guy denies viruses exist, so I don't hold high hopes for learning.
For some reason, he has put weird classical opera-like music over it.
I know. In one of his videos, he has Britney Spears.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about that.
Britney Spears, and it started off with. Oh God, I can't remember which one it started off with. Oh yeah, a scene from the IT Crowd.
What?
Yeah, it starts off with a scene from the IT Crowd.
I'm still not sure why it's showing a nematode.
This is a demonstration of
I mean, nematodes are cool because they're really useful in research, at least one species. Elegans.
C. elegans, yeah.
Yep. What is it, like C. elegans and Drosophila? E. coli, zebrafish, and sticklebacks.
I can't remember. And of course, good old mice.
Yeah, and good old mice.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Good old mice, even though they bite. Nasty little feckers. Rats are alright.
Yeah, they tend to be more sociable.
Yeah, you can't leave rats on their own. Our mice and rats need to be in a social group. Same thing with rabbits.
Yeah.
Though cats, I think cats can be left on their own.
And then you have things like the thing I worked for on my bachelor's project, Rabasocius oberhauserii, which is a tardigrade. That's also a fairly common mortal organism, actually, within those circles.
Is that a robust kind of organism? It's pretty hardy.
Yeah, let's just say I put it in, well, not directly in liquid nitrogen, but we put them in like an Eppendorf tube with some water in it and put that directly in liquid nitrogen for a week. And when we took it out, they weren't alive, but they thawed out and had slight movements. And if you put them in a freezer at -80 Celsius for like an hour before you put them in liquid nitrogen, they survived the same as if you put them in -20, or if they'd just been out of the freezer. Yeah, they're hardy fuckers.
Sounds like that'd be an effective cooling rate. If you cool them really slowly.
Because if you cool them slowly, they have more time to prepare going into cryobiosis.
And ice crystals, will that affect them as well? Ice crystals?
Well, they have things... tardigrades, they're not really that well understood because they seem to have a lot of... seem to have a different way of going into cryobiosis and cryptobiosis in general than other organisms. For example, most organisms that are immune to drying out, and which is called anhydrobiosis, they build up large amounts of a sugar called trehalose, and I'm sure how to pronounce the name in English. Trehalose, something like that. Tardigrades don't do that, really. Like, there are some species where it's been found, but it's always been in small amounts. They seem to have some kind of other mechanisms that's not really that well understood. they and also they have a insanely good DNA repair system. It's ridiculous. They can repair damages. You can basically, that's okay. It's a bit over the top to say you can basically smash their entire genome and they will put it back together. But it's almost that. It's quite impressive actually. So no, and my bachelor's was basically just documenting how well these that particular species was able to survive, and it turns out that as long as you don't put them directly in liquid nitrogen, they are probably going to survive just as well, and and the only difference is how long it takes them to wake up, which likely have something to do with them having to repair their DNA. How long it takes to them to repair the damages and get up to speed.
Yeah, that makes sense. I thought I was having a tough time with freeze-drying probiotics, but...
Well, no, I'm not really having a tough time. I didn't really have a tough time because they're fairly hard.
I know what you mean. That's what I was just saying. I'm having a tough time freeze-drying my probiotics, and these guys can go into, minus...
Oh, yeah.
Minus 80. I was thinking, bacteria, they survive anything. Little freeze-drying? Nope. These guys... Yep, these are hardy bastards.
Yeah. But the internet has a weird obsession with tardigrades where they think that all tardigrade species can do this, which no, they can't. Not far from all tardigrades are what's called true cryobiotes or true cryobiotes, which basically means in order to be a true cryobiote, you have to have no lower limit that you can't survive. You have to be theoretically able to survive just above 0 Kelvin, which tardigrades have to be sent them out into space, and they've come back.
Suppose that they can survive at liquid nitrogen, they should be theoretically able to go down.
Yeah, because at that it doesn't really matter that you go lower. The conditions are basically the same, but there's a lot of tardigrades that wouldn't be able to do that, and surprisingly, being able to be dried out and be able to be frozen, while they're connected in some way, they're not actually that connected. There's a lot of tardigrade species that are able to be dried out, but not able to be frozen out, to be freeze-dried. There's apparently a difference. There's a lot of really interesting research going on among tardigrades. We thought there was one species that there was one study that found that it had 17% bacterial DNA, which sadly turned out to be untrue, but that would have been pretty cool.
That would have been.
There was even a proposed mechanism for it, that basically because its DNA would break down as it was frozen or dried out. Then when it thawed, it would incorporate bits of the bacterial DNA floating around, which would be a sensible way for that to happen. But it just turned out it wasn't actually a thing. Yeah, so there was a study for a while that everyone was like, "Oh, that's fucking cool. That's really interesting. That maybe that's how it's able to survive."
How did you verify that they're alive? Did they just see if they were moving, or?
Well, they're not. Well, yeah. The normal standard is that they have 8 pair of legs, and the standard definition is that you have coordinated movement in at least 2 pair of legs. Also, when they go into the cryobiosis, they into what's called a tune state, where they retract their legs and basically they go into this bell shaped thing where they sort of scrunch up, and it's fairly easy to recognize. And when they go out of it, if they die, they will go out of it and they will turn stiff, and their exoskeleton will turn purple. Just because that's something to do with it turning alkaline or something like that.
So when they're reviving, they turn purple.
No, if they die, the dead ones will turn purple, often.
Like humans.
Yeah, kind of.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Like certain deaths of humans.
Yeah, but there's some weird things. Like, for example, there's some species where some members of the species will have eyes, but others won't. Also, all of them have only one gonad.
Ooh. That'd be awkward.
Yeah, they're weird. Like they're being able to survive extreme stuff. That's really only the icing on the cake. There's a lot of really weird stuff. Like, for example, we don't know if their head is 1 segment or 5 segments. There's if you go into the literature, there's debates between different teams over whether or not it's 1 segment or 5 segments.
Of Wirecast.
Of the
head.
I was thinking of. I kind of got confused. I was thinking of echidnas.
Yeah.
That's a completely different 5-segmented part of the body.
Yeah.
Which is bizarre.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Oh, and if you want to see some some awesome, basically polite, would you please change the name of this debate within biology? There is a series of debate. I think they basically led us to some journal where apparently cryptobiosis is also the name of a disease that salmon get. So there's several back and forth letters between a tardigrade, not a tardigrade, just cryptobiologist, cryptobiologist researchers, and some a guy who researches this disease in salmon. There are debates over which of them should change their name to a company, and in the end it's just they basically just give up on convincing the other person.
I don't think I've ever come across that one before. Go two names with it, or maybe I have, but just can't think of any at the moment.
Well, it was kind of funny, looking for papers and sources for my bachelor's project. I would run into these nope, that's salmon again.
Salmon.
No, I'm looking for.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
I can imagine that can be annoying, especially when you're nearing the end and you're just
and you're trying to find something really specific. And it just keeps coming up with something about salmon.
It's I don't care about salmon.
And the thing is, in the debate between them, the cryptobiosis researcher, very reasonable, saying, look, we had this word first. It was it was coined in 1951 or something like that.
Please change.
Yeah, please, could you please choose something else? It's really confusing. Where the other, when the salmon researchers answers basically, yeah, I get your point, but I mean, it's not as if anyone would misunderstand these things, and our word is in accordance because that thing that causes what they call cryptobiosis is called something crypto. So it is like within
the cryptosporidium.
I think it's bacteria. No, it's it's like a multicellular parasite.
Oh.
But no, it's like it is like is in how you normally name those kinds of things. So that's basically the argument. So it's basically like, yeah, I see what you mean, and yeah, you were first, but we're following the rules, and we kind of don't care.
It's like, yeah, you're first, but we're just kind of following the rules of the nomenclature.
Yeah, exactly. It's just odd.
Sometimes science can be
a demonstration of
odd. I think I might call it a night soon. I'm just getting knackered.
Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. here.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head off anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I need to sleep. I need to be up in the morning to gym and everyone's ready for herself. Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. I'm gonna head to bed as well.
I'll see you guys later. It's great to have you on.
Yep.